ঘটে বল আনন্দ আনন্দ ও নিতাই গৌরচন্দ্র নিতাই গৌরচন্দ্র জয় নিতাই জয় গৌর জয় নিতাই জয় গৌর জয় নিতাই জয় নিতাই জয় গৌর।
What's the other ones we want to go with? Which one should we do?
What are your girls' names?
Oh, this is Diana Pujari and Lavanya.
Lavanya.
Yeah, yeah,
Lavanya?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, Lavanya.
Nice to see you.
Yeah, we're staying here now, so I'll probably
I
come,
heard.
yeah, more often for programs. I'm gonna get in touch.
You've now moved here.
Yeah, they want to go to the devotee school. Western school's not so good. Yeah, so I said I was drying out a little bit. I needed some Gaudiya Rasamitas.
Were you living just now recently in Canada or in Vrindavan?
I've been in Vrindavan, yeah, but it's, the school situation is hard for me. Yeah, so shipped up here. But yeah, I'd like to come if you do programs more often.
Yeah, we have 3 times a week.
Oh, perfect.
This program is on Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday.
Oh,
And we
perfect.
adjusted according to calendar days sometimes.
Yeah, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, maybe I'll get, you know, have you confirm. Okay, perfect.
And we may start also with programs that look to the because Siddhanta said that he's going to have lunch. It's been like flooded, you know?
Yeah.
We were downstairs, we were the swimming pool, that basement.
Oh, yeah,
So apparently it's all going to be done together by us.
Oh, that'd be great. Yeah.
So we'll have a program here.
जय ब्रज जन मन सुखकारी राधे श्याम श्याम श्याम
राधे ब्रज जन मन सुखकारी राधे श्याम श्याम श्याम
श्री राधे ब्रज जन मन सुखकारी राधे श्याम श्याम श्याम
राधे ब्रज जन मन सुखकारी राधे श्याम श्याम
मोर मुकुतम करा कृत कुंडल गलव जयंती माला
जयंती माला
चरण नुपुर ललाल राधे श्याम 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 राधे ब्रज जन मन सुखकारी राधे श्याम श्याम श्याम
ब्रज जन मन सुखकारी राधे श्याम श्याम श्याम
सुंदर वदन कमल दल लोचन वाकी चितवन हारी
वृंदावन में Shri Hari, Radhe Shyam Shyam Shyam.
Shri Radhe Braja Jana Mana Sukakari, Radhe Shyam Shyam Shyam.
Radhe Braja Jana Mana Sukakari, Radhe Shyam Shyam Shyam.
वृंदावन में धेनु चरावे गोपी जन मनोहारी.
वृंदावन में तेनु चरावे गोपी जन मन हारी.
शिव वरदन दारी, राधे श्याम श्याम श्याम. राधे
वृंदावनधारी, राधे श्याम श्याम श्याम.
राधे ब्रज जन मन सुखकारी, राधे श्याम श्याम श्याम.
राधे ब्रज जन मन सुखकारी, राधे श्याम श्याम श्याम.
राधा कृष्ण मिलिया बदो गौर रूपय बताई.
राधा कृष्ण मिलिया बदो गौर रूपय बतारी.
कीर्तन धर्म प्रचारी, राधे श्याम श्याम श्याम.
राधे कीर्तन धर्म सुचारी, राधे श्याम श्याम श्याम.
राधे ब्रज जन मन सुखकारी, राधे श्याम श्याम श्याम.
श्री राधे ब्रज जन मन सुखकारी, राधे श्याम श्याम श्याम.
तुम बिना मेरे और न कोई, नाम रूपय बताई.
तुम बिना मेरे और ना कोई, नाम रूपय बतारी.
चरणन में बलिहारी, राधे श्याम श्याम श्याम.
राधे शरणों में बलिहारी, राधे श्याम श्याम श्याम.
ओ नारायण बलिहारी, राधे श्याम श्याम श्याम.
राधे नारायण बलिहारी, राधे श्याम श्याम श्याम.
ब्रज जन मन सुखकारी, राधे श्याम श्याम श्याम.
राधे ब्रज जन मन सुखकारी, राधे श्याम श्याम श्याम.
राधे श्याम राधे श्याम राधे श्याम राधे श्याम.
राधे श्याम राधे श्याम राधे श्याम राधे श्याम.
राधे श्याम राधे श्याम राधे श्याम
राधे
राधे श्याम.
श्याम राधे श्याम राधे श्याम राधे श्याम.
राधे श्याम राधे श्याम राधे श्याम राधे श्याम.
राधे श्याम राधे श्याम राधे श्याम.
राधे श्याम 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 राधे श्याम.
राधे श्याम 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 राधे श्याम.
राधे श्याम 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 राधे श्याम.
जय व्रज जन मन सुखकारी, राधे श्याम श्याम श्याम.
श्री राधे ब्रज जन मन सुखकारी, राधे श्याम श्याम श्याम.
जय राधे जय कृष्ण, जय राधे जय कृष्ण.
Jaya Radhe, Jaya Krishna, Jaya Radhe, Jaya Krishna.
Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol,
Jai Gaur Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol. Let's read the translation to that song, written by Srila Gurudev himself.
O you who are the delight of the people of Raj, Radhe Sham, Shama Sham. Shall I?
Oh, go ahead. You just read.
His crown is of peacock feathers. His earrings are sharp-shaped. Around his neck is a forest flower garland, and the bells of his feet resonate ras, Radhe Sham, Shama Sham. With his beautiful face, eyes like lotus petals, and his crooked and enticing posture, he frolics in forests and hearts, captivating all with his artistry in flute playing. Radhe Sham, Shama Sham. In Vrindavan, he tends the cows, absconds with the minds of the cowherd girls, and holds up Sri Govardhan, Radhe Sham, Shama Sham. Radha and Krishna now unite in one golden incarnation, preaching the religion of devotional singing, Kirtan Dharma, Radhe Sham, Shama Sham. Without you, I have no other. You incarnate in the divine name and in divine form. At your feet, rapture is found. This Narayan delights there. Radhe Sham, Shama Sham.
Who is Sham and who is Shama? Because this says Radhe Shyam, Shyama, Shyam. Who is that? I thought Shyam is Krishna. Yes or no? Huh? Is Shyam Krishna? Certainly. Shyama Sundar. But who's Shyama? Yes. Shama Shyama or Shyama Shyam. Yes. This is a confidential name. Shyama. So Gurudev is revealing all these. So we should sing Gaur Giti, because what I've been doing is I've been reading Srila Gurudev's lectures on the Vaishnava calendar. There's about 5, 6 lectures pertaining to Janmashtami mainly, and then there's one concerning Radhastami. And the songs that he wanted to be sung is interesting, because in a number of these lectures, he's actually again and again giving his, explanation of certain songs, the same songs. Do you know what song that is? That he is giving explanation of? Huh? Yes. Mangala Gita. And each time he, reveals something that he didn't in the last time. And even though that was a year or a few years before, Gurudev. But one thing that I noticed, and I never quite noticed it as I'm noticing it nowadays, by reading all of Gurudev's different lectures, on each appearance day and so forth. And how much on Janmashtami day, Gurudev is mainly talking about who? Yes. He's mainly talking in every single line of every single song, and he's revealing how this is actually the glories of Srimati Radhika. And Krishna is never satisfied unless he hears Srimati Radhika glorified. And Radhika is never satisfied unless she hears Krishna glorified. This theme is repeated again and again and again by Gurudev. There's certain observances of Janmashtami which are done by Gaudiya Vaishnavas. And of course it also kind of depends on the audience. If you've got a general audience of hundreds of people, then you have to talk about Krishna more, right? Because they won't be able to understand. And you have to also tell the pastime from Srimad Bhagavatam of Krishna's appearance, of Krishna's birth, and leading up to that and so forth. And that is generally done on every Janmashtami day. When? Throughout the entire day. Yes? Throughout the entire day, on Janmashtami day, Gurudev assigned, now you begin from first chapter, 10th canto, and you continue reading whole day, whole day, whole day. But Gurudev would come in the early morning, and he would set the tone by his lecture. Because on Janmashtami day, Gurudev never lectured in the evening. What happened in the evening?
There was
Yes.
kirtan and drama.
Drama sometimes,
I remember a couple years there was a drama.
Yeah.
Like an intermission between
From all the local
Yes.
Brijvasis and Mathuravasis. Yeah. And it was just festival. And of course, on the day before Janmashtami, what took place? It's called Adivas. The night before. Like we have Christmas and we have Christmas Eve. The night before. Yes. Major. And there's a whole lecture describing that parade on the Adivas day. And in very much detail.
Yesterday was the official reopening of the
Oh, okay. Did they?
Really?
Well, I'm sure they would for a grand opening. Like, yeah, that's interesting that they chose that day and of course today, and then they would do as Gurudev did in Mathura. Wow, so auspicious. Keshavji Gaudiya Mat, the original. Yeah?
Yeah, they made Gurudev's budget this year, they rebuilt it, all the books, and I think that's bad.
But they tore down the whole building, right? Yeah, and then they rebuilt
And then they rebuilt
in a certain design. Yeah. Wow.
But they kept a similar theme with, the temple room having all the carvings.
Oh yeah. The relief pastimes and so forth. But the temple room would be bigger in the new building. Yeah. Okay.
They did Gurudev's budget this year, which I think is big also.
Right.
They put his bed, I just saw some of the story,
But they also tear down, the dome and everything?
everything.
Yeah. So now they've rebuilt the whole thing. Oh, I can't wait to see photos of it. Wow. And then when I go there for Kartik, definitely we'll go there.
So
Happy.
you're going for Kartik, Maharaj?
Oh yeah, every year. I'm going for Kartik every year.
Do you do your own parikrama or will you join some?
Yeah, I do my own parikrama because first of all, I can't do the big parikrama. I don't have the energy anymore. And I also have a small group of devotees. Mainly they come from Russia, but whoever shows up. So I usually have like a couple of taxis that we rent. And I definitely always will do Govardhan, Nandagaon, Varshana, and a few other places like that. That's minimum, But in Vrindavan, in the beginning of Kartik, then we will go to the temples in Vrindavan. So anyone is invited if they happen to be in Vrindavan at that time. But of course there are other parikramas going on, and Madhav Maharaj, he's in charge of the Rup Sanatan temple, and he has a whole congregation that go on parikrama in Vrindavan in the first 1 week. And then after that, they all transfer over to Govardhan, where for the rest of the Kartik month, they stay there because of facilities, and also being able to get on buses. Now it's impossible to bring buses.
Right?
Huh? Yeah.
Out of Vrindavan is more difficult.
Out of especially where we are, Gopinath Bhavan, Rup Sanatan, Imli Tala, that area, impossible to bring buses there now. Completely impossible.
Back in the day, there'd always be parked.
Yeah, there would be a whole line of them when Gurudev was still with us, we especially. Then there was like, how many buses did we have? Like at least 20, 25 buses, And they would all line up and all the devotees would have their numbers, which bus they're on, and they'd have to get on. But the other group, IGVT, they were doing from Gopinath Bhavan, but they've also, they told last year, and I've heard it confirmed, that they're not going to be coming they were there for like the first half of the month, until Govardhan Puja. And then they transferred over to Govardhan, they rented some place there. But this year, they're only going to actually do 2 weeks, because also they explained that they're doing a lot of preaching in Delhi and other North India areas, huge congregations of people. And they're requesting that please, stay with us for some part of Kartik. So what they've decided to do is for the first 2 weeks of Kartik, they'll do festivals there, and then they'll come to Govardhan at the end of Kartik. So that's the program, yeah. Anyway, one of the songs that Gurudev wanted sung is Sake Kalaya Goram Udaram. So you can sing that song.
Kalaya Goram Udaram
Sake. I think his microphone is not loud enough.
It's okay, I'll sing closer to it. O Sake Kalaya Goram Udaram
Sake Kalaya Goram Udaram
Anindita Hataka Kanti Kale Vara
Anindita Hataka Kanti Kale Vara
Garvita Maraka Mara
Garvita Maraka Mara
Sake Kalaya Goram Udaram
Sake Kalaya Goram Udaram
Madhukara Ranjita Malati Mandita
Madhukara Ranjita Malati Mandita
Jita Ghana Kunchita Kesha
Jita Ghana Kunchita Kesha
Tilaka Vinindita Shashadara Rupaka
Tilaka Vinindita
Shashadara Rupaka Bhuvana Manohara Bhuvana Manohara Vesha
Tilaka
নিন্দিতা শশধর রূপকা মনোহর বেশ মনোহর বেশ সখে কলায় গৌরমুদার সখে কলায় গৌরমুদার মধু মধুর স্মিতা লোভিতা তনুভৃতা মধু মধুর স্মিতা লোভিত তনুভৃত অনুপম ভাব বিলাস অনুপম ভাব বিলাস নিধু বননা গরি মোহিত মানস নিধু বননা গরি মোহিত মানস বিকচিত গদ ভাষা বিকচিত গদ ভাষা নিধুবন নগরী মোহিত মানস বিকচিত গদ গদ ভাষা বিকচিত গদ গদ ভাষা সকে কলায় গৌরমুদার সকে কলায় গৌরমুদার পরমাকেশন কিঞ্চন নরগণ পরমাকিঞ্চন কিঞ্চন নরগণ করুণা বিতরণশীলা করুণা বিতরণশীলা क्षोभित दुर्मति राधा मोहना क्षोभित दुर्मति राधा मोहना नामक निरुपमले नामक निरुपम देला शोभित धूर्मति राधा मोहना नामक निरुपम लीला नामक निरुपम लीला सके कलाय गौरमुदार सके कलाय गौरमुदार अनिंदिता हाथ कांति कले वर निंदित हातक कांति कलेवर
अनिबित हातक कांति कलेवर
अनिबित हातक कांति कलेवर
गर्वित मारक मारम गर्वित मारक मारम अनिबित हातक कांति कलेवर गर्वित मारक मारम गर्वित
मारक मारम
सखे कलय गौरमुदारम सखे
कलाय गौरमुदारम
सखे कलय गौरमुदारम
सखे कलाय गौरमुदारम
जय सच्चिनंदन गौर हरि सच्चिनंदन जय गौर हरि जय
सच्चिनंदन जय गौर हरि सच्चिनंदन जय गौर हरि
हे गौर हे गौर हे गौर हे
गौर हे गौर हे गौर हे गौर हे
Oh, my dear friend, just think about the magnanimous Sri Gauranga, whose bodily luster rebukes the splendor of gold, and who smashes the pride of Cupid. His curly locks, which defeat the splendor of dark rain clouds, are adorned with malati flowers, surrounded by delighted honey bees. His tilak insults the beauty of the moon, and his attire enchants the whole world. His smile, sweet like honey, allures all embodied beings. His pastimes are filled with unparalleled sentiments of pure love, bhavas. And his mind is captivated by the heroine of Nidhuvan as he utters indecipherable words in a choked voice. Gada Gada Bhasha. It is his nature to distribute mercy to those souls who are utterly destitute, having no wealth other than Krishna and service to him, as well as to those who hanker for material possessions. He distributes mercy to both categories. His incomparable pastimes have thrown this foolish person named Radha Mohan into confusion. So now we're going to chant Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande, and then Radhe Jai Jai Madhava Dayate, and then Nanda Nandanashtakam, then Radha Kripa Kataksha Stavaraj. So first of all, Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande by Srila Rupa Goswami. Krishna Devam Bhavantam Bande, Krishna Deva Bhavantam Bande, Krishna Deva Bhavantam Bande, Krishna Deva Bhavantam Bande, Manamanasamadhukaram arpaya nijapada pankajamakarande.
Manamasamadhukaram arpaya nijapada pankajamakarande. Manamasamadhukaram arpaya nijapada pankajamakarande. Manamasamadhukaram arpaya nijapada pankajamakarande. Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande. Deva Bhavantam Vande. Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande. Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande. Yadyapi samadhishu vidhirapi pashyati nathavanakagram marichi. 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 Idamichami nishamyatavachyuta tadapi kripadbhuta viche. Idamichami nishamyatavachyuta tadapi kripadbhuta viche. Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande. Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande. Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande. Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande. Manamasamadhukaram arpaya nijapada pankajamakarande. Manamasamadhukaram arpaya nijapada pankajamakarande. Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande. Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande. Bhaktirudanshati yadyapi madhava natvai mama tilamatre. Bhaktirudanshati yadyapi madhava natvai mama tilamatre. Oh Bhaktirudanshati yadyapi madhava natvai mama tilamatre. Bhaktirudanshati yadyapi madhava natvai mama tilamatre. Parameshvara tatadabhita vadika durghata gatana vidatre. 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 Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande. Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande. Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande. Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande. Manamasamadhukaram arpaya nijapada pankajamakarande. Manamasamadhukaram arpaya nijapada pankajamakarande. Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande. Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande.
Ayama vilolata yadya sanatana kalita puttara sabharam.
Ayama vilolata yadya sanatana kalitar puttara sabharam.
Ayama vilolata yadya sanatana kalitat puttara sabharam.
Ayama vilolata yadya sanatana kalitar puttara sabharam.
Nivasatu nityamrihamrita nindini vindan madhuri masara.
Nivasatu nityamrihamrita nindini vindan madhuri masara.
Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande.
Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande.
Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande.
Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande.
Om Namana Samadhukara Mardaya Nijagada Pankaja Makarande.
Amanamana Samadhukara Markaya Nijapara Pankaja Makarande.
Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande.
Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande.
Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande.
Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande.
Krishna He, Krishna He, Krishna He, Krishna He,
Krishna He, Krishna He, Krishna He, Krishna He.
Oh Krishna He, Krishna He, Krishna He, Krishna He,
Krishna He, Krishna He, Krishna He, Krishna He.
Radhe Jaya Jaya Madhava Daite.
Radhe Jaya Jaya Madhava Daite.
Jaya Radhe Jaya Jaya Madhava Daite.
Radhe Jaya Jaya Madhava Daite.
Gokula Taruni Mandala Mohite.
Gokula Taruni Mandala Mahite.
Gokula Taruni Mandala Mohite.
Gokula Taruni Mandala Mahite.
Jaya Radhe Jaya Jaya Madhava Daite.
Radhe Jaya Jaya Madhava Daite.
Damodara Rathi Vardhana Veshe Hari Nishkuta Vren Davi Pineshe.
Damodara Rate Vardhana Veshe Hari Nishkuta Vren Davi Pineshe.
Damodar Rati Vardhanaveshe Hari Nishkuta Vrindavipineshe
Damodar Rati Vardhanaveshe Hari Nishkuta Vrindavipineshe
Jayo Radhe Jayo Jayo Madhava Dhaite
Radhe Jaya Jaya Madhava Dhaite
Jayo Radhe Jayo Jayo Madhava Dhaite
Radhe Jaya Jaya Madhava Dhaite
Vrishabhanudadhi Navashashileke Lalita Saki Gunaramita Vishake
Shabhanudade Navashashile Ke Lalita Sake Guna Ramita Vishake
O Vrishabhanudadhi Navashashileke Lalita Saki Guna Ramita Vishake
Vrishabhanudade Navashashile Ke Lalita Sake Guna Ramita Vishake
Jayo Radhe Jayo Jayo Madhava Dhaite
Radhe Jaya Jaya Madhava Dhaite
Jayo Radhe Jayo Jayo Madhava Dhaite
Radhe Jaya Jaya Madhava Dhaite
Karunam Guru Mai Karuna Bharite Sanaka Sanatana Varnita Charite
Karuna Purumai Karuna Pare Te Sanaka Sanatana Varnita Charite
Karunam Guru Mai Karuna Bharite Sanaka Sanatana Varnita Charite
Karuna Kurumae Karuna Pare Te Sanaka Sanatana Varnita Charite
Jayo Radhe Jayo Jayo Madhava Dhaite
Radhe Jaya Jaya Madhava Dhaite
Jayo Radhe Jayo Jayo Madhava Dhaite
Radhe राधे जय जय माधव चाहते जय राधे जय राधे जय राधे जय श्री राधे जय राधे जय राधे जय राधे जय श्री राधे ओ जय राधे जय राधे जय राधे जय श्री राधे जय राधे जय राधे जय राधे जय श्री राधे जय कृष्ण जय कृष्ण जय कृष्ण जय श्री कृष्ण जय कृष्ण जय कृष्ण जय कृष्ण जय श्री कृष्ण जय कृष्ण जय कृष्ण जय कृष्ण जय श्री कृष्ण जय कृष्ण जय कृष्ण जय कृष्ण जय श्री कृष्ण हरे कृष्ण 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 हरे 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 कृष्ण 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे 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 कृष्ण 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 हरे 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 कृष्ण 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे हरे ओ हरे कृष्ण 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 हरे 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 राम राम हरे 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 कृष्ण 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 हरे 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 राम राम हरे हरे कृष्ण 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 हरे 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 राम राम हरे 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 कृष्ण 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 हरे 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 राम राम हरे हरि बोल 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 निताय गौर हरि बोल हरि बोल हरि बोल हरि बोल निताय गौर हरि बोल हरि बोल हरि बोल हरि निताय गौर हरि बोल हरि बोल हरि बोल हरि बोल निताय गौर हरि बोल हरि बोल हरि बोल हरि बोल निताय गौर प्रेमानंदी हरि बोल निताय गौर प्रेमानंदी हरि बोल निताय गौर प्रेमानंदी हरि श्री कृष्ण जन्माष्टमी की जय श्री कृष्ण जन्माष्टमी की श्री कृष्ण जन्माष्टमी महामहोत्सव की हरि हरि बोल
भगवान श्री कृष्ण मंत्र की
जय
Is it fixed? Yes, I hope so. Turn this down a little bit, just 1 or 2 notches. So today is Sri Krishna Janmastami, Mahamahotsav Day. Why is it Mahamahotsav? Because it's the biggest festival in the universe. In the universe. All planetary systems are glorifying Sri Krishna on his appearance day. Heavenly planets, middle planetary systems, and devotees who are in the lower planetary systems for preaching, all are celebrating Krishna Janmastami. And on this planet, which is the most auspicious of all, where Krishna himself appeared personally, descended down onto this planet. When? How long ago? 5,000 years. I'd like to know the exact number of years. I read it recently, but I can't remember. It's over a few hundred, 200, 300, something like that. More. Yeah, it's not exactly 5,000. So that event is the most auspicious event that could ever take place in our universe. And how often does that take place? Do you know how often that event of the Supreme Absolute Personality of Godhead, Bhagavan Sri Krishna himself, descends from Goloka Vrindavan along with his Dham, along with all of his associates, everything, and he comes onto this Earth planet? How often does that happen in our universe? Once in a day of Brahma. How long is a day of Brahma? Just so we can get our perspective adjusted here. How long is one day of Brahma? How long is one kalpa? One day of Brahma. 1,000 Chatur Yugas, yes. That's his 12 hours of his day. Yes. And how long is that in earthly years? Now you tell. You cannot tell. See, I knew you couldn't tell. You're very proud that you can say that 1,000 yuga cycles, but you can't tell how long that is. Turn it up. It's not loud enough. Huh? Huh? We've already done that calculation many times. So we will inform you. How many? 4,320,000,000 years. It's easy to remember 432, 432. That's all. But that's only half of his 24 hours. His night is equal length, just like we have 12 hours and 12 hours. So his night is also the same. 4,320,000,000. If you add those two together, mathematician devotees, what do you come up with? 8,640,000,000 years. 8,640,000,000 years. Is that a long time? What's 5,000 years in comparison with 8 billion years? 8.5 billion. Maybe I should use the other mic, okay? Maybe I should use the other mic.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Bol.
So, if Krishna appears only once in a day of Brahma, then we should consider that 5,000 years ago is nothing. Nothing in universal time. It's like yesterday. Nothing. But to speak of 500 years ago, when that same personality of Godhead Krishna appeared again. In what form? As Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Is it not working at all over there? Did you turn it off? Why did you turn it off? Until we get the other mic, I have to stop the class and go, why are you doing that? Yeah, you just want to change the microphone, that's all. Because I think that microphone is more dependable on this for some reason. Or why I don't know. But this is not good. So, 5,000 years ago, that supreme absolute truth descended on this planet. Everyone listen. Descended on this planet. Did he come alone? Is Krishna ever alone? Is there a time when Krishna is just all alone? When he descended 5,000 years ago, from where did he descend? From where? Come on, where did he descend? Where did Krishna come from when he descended down here?
Goloka Vrindavan. Where's that? Where's Goloka Vrindavan? Spiritual sky. Is that far, far away? Oh yeah. It's impossible for us to even imagine that distance. Does Krishna have to come? Is he like required? Is there some kind of rule, some law that he has to come? He has to come to our planet, or he has to descend into the material universes? Is there some rule or law that he has to descend into the material universes? No, there's no law. Well, then why does he come? Why does Krishna come if he's not required to come? That's a good question, because there's different levels of answers for that question. But we will discuss this topic. We will hear Gurudev's discussion of this topic, and we will begin to try to go a little bit deeper into appreciating why Krishna came. What did he come to do? Why did he come with all of his eternal associates, his cows, his gopas, his gopis? Not only that, all the trees, the entire domain, his entire transcendental abode manifested down onto this earthly plane. Yes. And it looked like transcendental abode. Not what we see with our eyes today. No, it was exactly the transcendental spiritual world, Goloka Vrindavan. Exactly. And still today it's there. Did you know that? Yeah. It's still there. But those who only have the eyes to see, they can see. Like who? Who can see? 6 Goswamis, Mahaprabhu's Rupanuga Guru Varga, devotees who have attained the threshold of prema or are about to attain the threshold of prema. They're in the stage of bhav. Now they can perceive. Now they are given spurtis, divine visions, and they become absolutely overwhelmed. Otherwise, how can Prabodhananda Saraswati, which is titled Vrindavan Mahimamritam, in 100 shatakas? Do you know what a Shataka is? 100 verses. 100 times 100 is what? 10,000. 100 times 100 is 10,000? Yes. 10,000. 10,000 verses he wrote in glorification of Vrindavan. 100 Shatakas. 100 times 100 is how many zeros? 4 zeros. Right? So that means 1 0 and then 0 0 0. That's 10,000. Okay? Did you know that? Oh no. Vrindavan Mahimamritam. Yeah, the book that he wrote. We have 17 Shatakas in that book. 1,700 verses. The others have been lost. Yes, but he wrote 100 Shatakas. How could he do that? 10,000 verses on one topic. What? Glorifying Sri Vrindavan. Yes. So those who see, those who actually perceive Sri Vrindavan Dham, they're completely overwhelmed and they can, unlimitedly they can glorify. Okay? So before we begin, we've already begun, but I have to say my Mangala Charana and my obeisances. Om Ajnana Timirandasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurun Militam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Mukam Kuroti Vachalam Pangum Langayate Girim Yat Kripa Tamaham Vande Shri Gurun Dinataranam Vansha Kalpatarubhyascha Kripa Sindhubhya Evacha Patitanam Bhavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo 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 Mahabhadanyaya Krishna Prema Pradayate Krishnaya Krishna Chaitanya Namine Gaura Tishe Namaha Nityanandam Namastubhyam Premananda Pradayane Kalo Kalmashanashaya Janava Pataye Namaha Panchatattvatmakam Krishnam Vaktarupa Swarupakam Vaktavataram Vaktakyam Namami Bhakta Shaktikam He Krishna Karuna Sindho Dina Bandho Jagatpate Gopesha Gopika Kanta Radha Kanta Namostute Tapta Kanchana Gaurangi Radhe Vrindavaneshwari Avrishabhanu Sute Devi Pranamami Hari Priye Jayatam Shuruto Pangor Mama Mandamater Gati Matsarvasva Padambojo Radha Madana Mohano Divyat Vrindaranya Kalpadrumadha Shrimad Ratnagar Singhasanasto Shrimad Radha Shila Govinda Devo Prestalibhi Sevyamano Smarami Shriman Rasarasaram Vivam Shivata Tatakstitaha Karshan Venu Swanayir Gopir Gopinata Shriyestunaha Bhaktya Vihina Aparadha Lakshay Kshiptascha Kamadi Taranga Madhye Kripa Maitvam Sharanam Prapanna Vrinde Numaste Charanara Vindam Vrindai Tulsi Devyai Priyai Keshavasya Cha Krishna Bhakti Prade Devi Satyavachai Namo Namaha. Everyone, Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare So on this auspicious day of Sri Krishna Janmashtami, I'm first of all offering my unlimited Dandavat pranams to the lotus feet of my most worshipable beloved Gurudev Nityalila Pravishta Om Vishnu Pad Paramahansa Ashtatarasata Sri Srila A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Maharaj Srila Prabhupada, who brought Krishna consciousness to the whole world, who gave the Srimad Bhagavatam to the whole world, Sri Chaitanya Charitamritam, and who gave the Hare Krishna Mahamantra to the whole world. And he gave the 10th canto of Srimad Bhagavatam in the form of Krishna book. Yes, whole 10th canto. So if he had not come, we would not know anything. So how indebted we are to his divine grace. Tomorrow is his appearance day also, and we will glorify him profusely tomorrow. So then I'm offering my same unlimited Dandavat pranams and my Shraddha Pushpanjali at the lotus feet of my most worshipable beloved Siksha Gurudevs. Nityalila Pravishta Om Vishnupad Paramahansa Ashtatarasata Sri Srila Bhakti Rakshak Sridhar Goswami Maharaj, and Nityalila Pravishta Om Vishnupad Paramahansa Ashtatarasata Sri Srila Bhakti Vedanta Narayan Goswami Maharaj. And these two personalities truly are Siksha Gurus of the whole world, and they are giving all the necessary teachings to the whole Vaishnava community for the next hundreds and thousands of years. It will be proclaimed and recognized that they have given the entire process. If we want to achieve this perfection, this Unnata Ujjvala Rasam Swabhakti Shriya that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu has come to distribute, they have given everything. Prabhupada, Bhakti Rakshak Sridhar Maharaj, and Srila Bhaktivedanta Narayan Maharaj. And they have introduced us to how to absorb ourselves in the process. How to absorb ourselves in the process of Krishna bhajan. And how to be 24 hours a day engaged in their divine service, and thus to move very rapidly toward the ultimate goal of life, the attainment of Krishna Prem. So I also offer my unlimited Dandavat pranams at the lotus feet of all of my Sri Sri Rupa Nuga Guru Varga, also my Siksha Guru Varga, and I offer my Dandavat pranams to all of the Vaishnavas and to all of the Vaishnavis here in this room, here in this Navadvip Dham, who are all celebrating, in Vrindavan Dham, in Jagannath Puri Dham, all throughout the entire world, my Dandavat pranams to all the Vaishnavas and to all the Vaishnavis. Hare Krishna. So, as I was saying, Krishna only comes once very rarely in this universe, but he also appears in all the other innumerable universes. Just once, in the day of their Brahma. And how does that happen? Well, it's in a very interesting, very specially timed way. At every single moment, in one of the universes, Krishna is currently performing his pastimes. Currently. He's doing his Vraj Leela pastimes, his Mathura and Dwarka pastimes, and just as he did 5,000 years ago as recorded in the Srimad Bhagavatam, in every universe he's doing his pastimes. along with his eternal associates. Why? What's the reason? Because he's all merciful. Prem ras niryas korite asvadan. Ragmarg, how's it go again? Bhakti loke, yes. Ragmarg bhakti loke korite pracharan. So, Krishnadas Kaviraj Goswami has told that there are two reasons. Basic, two divisions of reasons why Krishna comes. One is for himself. For his own self. For his own purposes he comes. And the other is for the benefit of all jivas. Because, why? Rasika Shekhar Krishna Karuna Parama Karunya. These are Krishna's two divisions of qualities. First of all, he's the supreme taster, the most expert taster of rasa. Rasika Shekhar. He wants to always taste more and more rasa. Why? Because he's made of rasa. He is rasa. He's rasa personified. That's what he does. He tastes rasa. And that's why every jiva also wants to taste rasa. But because the perverted jivas have turned away from Krishna, they're trying to taste the perverted form of rasa in this material world, which is temporary, false, and full of suffering. So make up your mind which one you want. I've already made up my mind. But even after you make up your mind, you have to make up your mind that you're ready to do what it's going to take to get to that level. Right? Yes. Oh yeah, I want this. Oh, well, are you going to do what you have to do to get there? I don't know. This sounds too hard for me. No. There's no room for that. You will have to do what? Sharanagati. Surrender. What does it mean to surrender to Krishna? What did Krishna say to Arjuna in the end of the Bhagavad Gita? You know that verse? Everyone say it all together. Sarva dharman parityajya mam ekam sharanam braja aham tvam sarva papebhyo moksha ishyami ma shuchaha. First of all, Krishna told Arjuna that Arjuna, don't worry about your other dharmas. Your Kshatriya dharma, your dynasty dharma, your family dharma, any of these other temporary dharmas, what should you do with them? Parityajya. Give them up. Abandon them completely. And only do one dharma. Mam ekam sharanam braja. Only to me. No one else. No one else. No one else. Mam ekam sharanam braja. And then what will I do for you, Arjuna? If you do that, you won't have to worry about any sinful reactions from fighting and killing your relatives and your guru on the battlefield and all of this. No more. Because why? Aham tvam sarva papebhyo moksha ishyami. I will free you. I will liberate you. Moksha ishyami. From what? All sinful reactions. That's a big one. All. Sarva papebhyo. I'll liberate you, Arjun. So if you do that, ma suchaha, you won't have to be sad. You won't have to be like you are now. Or not now, at the beginning of our talk. You won't have to worry. You won't have to cry tears. You won't have to drop your bow. Don't worry, Arjuna, because you won't have any reactions. So, does that instruction pertain only to Arjuna? No. This is Krishna's personal promise. Personally! He is promising you, every single jiva. Every single jiva, Krishna has given his promise in writing. It's recorded. Yes. He said, I will protect you from all sinful reactions. If you want a happy life, if you want a happy life, if you want a successful human form of life, where you are happy, you are satisfied in your heart all the time, no matter what's happening in this world around you and what people and this and that, if you want that, there's only one way. You have to surrender to Krishna. Mam ekam sharanam. So Krishna came down to this earthly plane, although he was not in the earthly plane. No, none of Krishna's incarnations actually touch the material modes of nature and all of that. No, no. They're completely transcendentally situated. So Krishna descended like that to help all jivas, not just Arjuna. But what then did Krishna tell to Arjuna after he told that verse? Then he told the fruits. What fruits will you get from following that verse? If you read Gurudev's book, Nectar of Govinda Leela, he lectures on that verse. What is that verse? Manmana bhavamad bhakto madhyaji mam namaskuru mam evaishyasi satyam te pratijane priyosi me. Gurudev said, this is the best verse in the whole Bhagavad Gita. Some people think that Sarvadharman is the best verse. No, it's this one. Why? Because in this one, Krishna is telling what will be the fruits of your surrender. And what does it say there? Krishna is giving 4 instructions. Always think of me. Manmana. What is that called? It's called bhakti. If you surrender, then you can enter bhakti. If you don't surrender, you cannot enter bhakti. You can only do some bhakti abhas and like that. But if you surrender, then you can begin to enter actual bhakti. And those who are entering actual Shuddha bhakti, Uttama bhakti, they're thinking of Krishna 24 hours a day. And if you're doing that, are you going to be attacked by all the modes of material nature? No. No. Srila Gurudev always used to say in a very interesting way, in almost like a boastful way, I put my foot on the head of death. Yes. Yes. The pure devotees, they're not affected at all. And on the contrary, they're in bliss all the time. You want to be? Follow this verse. Manmana bhava madbhakto. Become my bhakta. You know, to become Krishna's bhakta, it's the best thing. It's the best possible activity and the best possible post in life. What do? I serve Krishna. What's your job? I serve Krishna. What's your position? I'm a servant of Krishna. This is the best. Everyone has their material position. Oh, I am a university professor. Oh, I'm a garbage collector. Oh, whatever. But actually a devotee only has one identity. Only one. Jiver Swarupahoy Krishner Nitya Das. Eternal servant of Krishna. That's his only identity. So, Bhava Madbhakto, then he says Madhyaji. What does Yaji mean? All of our students who are very busy with all of your beautiful, beautiful drawings. I want to see all of them after. Yes. She always shows me her drawings. So, Madhyaji, what does that mean? All of you girls, what's the meaning? Madhyaji, Krishna's telling, worship me. Yaji. How do you worship Krishna? Well, if you can see, he's standing right there in the temple room. He's standing right there waiting for you to come and worship him. How do you worship him? By singing his glories, by taking darshan of him, yes, by taking his sharanamritam, by circumambulating him, by hearing, by dancing. What else? By listening to Krishna Katha. That's all worshipping Krishna. Madhyaji, only worshipping Krishna, no one else. No one else. Only Krishna. Not even Ram, Nrsimha, Varaha, no. When Krishna says Mam Ekam, he means Mam Ekam, only me. Only Krishna. We, of course, have great love and respect also for any of Krishna's incarnations, because they're actually Krishna. But Krishna is telling worship only me. He's not saying worship all of my avatars, worship all of my No, he's telling Mam Ekam. So, that's the third thing Krishna's telling. First of all is what? What? First instruction? Manmana means what? Always think. Mana means mind. And mana means in me. So always think of me. Then manmana, then bhava mad bhakto. What is that? Mad bhakta means my bhakta, my devotee. Are you all bhaktas of Krishna? Are you all bhaktas of Krishna? Yes, you are. And then Madhyaji, worship me. And the final of the 4 instructions, if you follow these, Krishna is going to tell you what will happen to you if you follow these. These 4 instructions. You surrender to him, and then you do these 4 things. And what's the last one? Mam namaskuru. Namaskuru means pay obeisances. You know, paying obeisances is very, very important. Do you know the 6 Goswamis in Vrindavan, how many dandavat pranams they would do every day? Do you know? 1,000. Raghunath Das Goswami would pay obeisances 1,000 times. They would circumambulate all the holy places, everywhere, paying obeisances, falling to the earth, paying obeisances. What is the importance of this? The importance of this is that the physical bowing of your head and touching the ground means, I am your servant. You are my master. I belong to you. Command me as you want. Full submission. That's what it means. Mam namaskuru means fully submitting to Krishna. And that's why we also pay obeisances to all of our Guru Parampara and all the great devotees. And we even pay obeisances to one another. Why? Because bhaktas. Bhaktas are worshipable. Bhaktas are respectable. So in this way, Krishna says, Manmana bhava mad bhakto madhyaji mam namaskuru. Then what does he say? If you do these 4 things, do you know the second part of the verse? You. Yes, you. Yes, then? What? No. No. See, you don't know the second part of the verse. He says, Mam evaishyasi. What does evaishyasi mean? Eva ishyasi. You'll come to me. Ishyasi means you will come to me. Mam evaishyasi satyam te. Krishna says, I'm telling you in truth, Arjuna. Why? Because I'm not going to cheat you, Arjuna. Arjuna, you're my very dear friend. If I am your very dear friend, am I going to lie to you or cheat you or try to fool you? No. That's why Krishna says, Satyam te. I'm telling you in the truth. Satyam te pratijane priyosi me. Because you are very dear to me, Arjuna, Priya. So I'm promising you for sure, you don't have to doubt, you don't have to worry. If you do these 4 things, you're going to come to me. Because why? By doing these 4 things, you will enter into the realm of Uttama Bhakti. And your life will become all auspicious. All auspicious. And very soon, you'll come to me. It may take 1, 2, 3, 4 more births. But if we're serious in this life, Gurudev used to say this. I remember it very vividly. Gurudev used to say this. Not so often, but he would say it. He said, if you just utilize whatever time is remaining in your current birth, your current life, if you try with your utmost to utilize that time that you have remaining to completely surrender to Guru, Gauranga, Radha and Krishna, Nityananda Prabhu, and follow this process, then what Gurudev said, he says you are guaranteed that Krishna will make a very special arrangement for you in your next life. That means if you're not in the stage of Bhav, because first you have to come to Bhav, and first you have to come to the threshold of Prem. Then you can go and take birth in the Goloka Vrindavan planet from the womb of a Braja Gopi. That is going to happen. But prior to that, you can go very quickly. Because 1, 2, 3, 4 births is nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing. Why? Because we've been here for millions of lifetimes. Millions upon millions upon millions of lifetimes. So what is 1, 2, 3 births? This means like within a moment. So Gurudev told us, and this is to be applied to every single devotee. No one is exempted from this great boon and benediction. Whatever your current situation is, wherever you came from, whatever is your circumstances. If now, starting now, that you try with your utmost heart and soul to completely surrender and serve Krishna and follow the pathway of Shuddha Bhakti, you are guaranteed Krishna will make such an arrangement for you that you cannot even imagine, Gurudev said. You cannot even imagine. What will be that arrangement? That you will be placed in a very high situation of a transcendentalist devotee family. Even pure devotee family, you'll take your birth. And not only that, there's a very important extra thing that you gotta have. You have to have very high samskaras. And Gurudev told, if you do this, Krishna will give you those samskaras in your next life. And in that life, you will have very high sadhu sangha. Very high sadhu sangha. Gurudev used to say, like Narottam Das Thakur, this level of sadhu sangha. Bhakti Vinod Thakur. Yes. And he said, in that life, you will attain the stage of Bhav. And what does that mean? That means that next after that, you take birth in Krishna's pastimes. But even if it takes a bit longer, another 1 or 2 lifetimes, that's quite okay. Quite okay. Yeah? Is it okay? Yeah. Because it's not cheap. It's not cheap. You can't get there, you can't get this without surrendering fully. And that's why Srila Bhakti Rakshak Sridhar Maharaj always used to talk about the topic of Sharanagati in many, many different facets. And he wrote the book, Prapanna Jivanamrita, So, on this day of Krishna Janmashtami, we should remember that Krishna descended to this world for two reasons. One reason was to exhibit his unparalleled, incomparable pastimes. You know? Like what? Gurudev's talking in his lecture. I'll read it to you. Like Ras Leela. This Ras Leela pastime, it is the topmost of all of Krishna's pastimes. I'm saying what Gurudev said. I just read it this morning or last night. This is the Mahalila. This pastime is so powerful. It's so powerful that Shukadev Goswami is telling, Vikriditam vrajavadubiridam cha Vishnu Shradhanvitam anushinuyad atavarnayadya. You know this verse? You know this verse? He's telling to Maharaj Parikshit that these pastimes, Vikriditam means his activities, his pastimes. With who? Vrajavadubir, idam cha Vishnu. That Krishna, who's also Vishnu, he has come to exhibit these pastimes, especially with who? Vrajavadu. The Brajagopis, who have the highest degree of prem and love in the whole creation. And how he plays with them. How does he play with them? In the Rasanvitam Anushinuyad Atavarnayadya. There he's saying one should hear. Shradhanvitam Anushinuyad. That means with Shraddha, very deep faith in Krishna, no doubting. Deep faith completely. Shradhanvitam Anushinuyad. Anushinu means to hear from who? You have to be following the pure Vaishnavas, the Uttam Mahabhagavad Vaishnavas. You have to hear in their line and from them. And Atavarnayadya means, and you will also repeat that. Then he says, Bhaktim Param Bhagavati Pratilabhya Kama. Bhaktim Param Bhagavati Pratilabhya Kama. So what is he saying there? Para Bhakti. Para Bhakti. And when you hear Gurudev, he's explaining, what does that mean? That means Unata Ujvala Ras. That's what it means. Bhaktim Param Bhagavati. That when you are hearing with faith these pastimes of Krishna with the Brajagopis, Bhaktim Param Bhagavati Pratilabhya Kama. You know what Gurudev says about this word Kama? He's talking that this is also the Unata Ujvala Prem that is being referred to here. That this will come in the heart. And when that happens, Bhaktim Param Bhagavati Pratilabhya Kama Hridrogam, yes. Hridrogam Ashu Apahanoti Achirena Dira. What does Hridrog mean? Hridrog means the disease, the rogue of what? Of the heart. The disease of the heart. Hridrogam. What is that disease? I, me, mine. That is the disease. I, me, mine. I am this body. Everything connected with this body is mine. These are my real, relatives, friends, everything. And the very intensive desire to enjoy sense gratification in that association. That is called Hridroga. The word roga means disease. Like Gurudev would always say, oh, he has some brogue, meaning some disease, some ailment of the body. But hridrog means the disease of the heart. Hridrogam ashu apahinoti. So then what will happen? That heart disease will very quickly, because the word ashu means very quickly. Apahinoti achirena dira. Without delay, that disease will be removed from the heart by this process. That's how powerful this process. So Gurudev is telling in his lecture that only this can ultimately benedict one with the power to give up this lust of the material objects of this world, to enjoy sense gratification with that, instead of trying to satisfy Krishna's senses. We want to satisfy our senses. That's our disease. So when that disease becomes cured by the medicine of this Krishna Katha, and especially, Sukadeva Goswami is especially referring to which Krishna Katha? Vikriditam vrajavadubhira idam Vishnu. To the Krishna Katha of Krishna's pastimes with the Vrajavadhus, the Braja Gopis. You see? Yes. So, Krishna comes only once in a day of Brahma, as we said, 8.6 billion years, approximately. And he exhibits these pastimes when he comes. Every time he comes, he exhibits these pastimes. Only once in an entire 24-hour period of Brahma. So how fortunate, I said, we are that only 5,000 years ago, it's nothing, that he's just recently been here. And not only that, but we are also now in the time period exactly when Krishna again came in the form of Gauranga Mahaprabhu. And that's only 500 years. And we have attained the human form at this time, and we have also attained what? Sadhu Sangha. Of the highest variety. So therefore, we should know that there's no other business for us in this life. Because somebody who is unfortunate and also not sufficiently intelligent and purified in their intelligence, they will not be able to appreciate, and they will not be able to embrace and to adopt this process. But they will get sukriti if they come in contact, and then as in successive lives, then gradually they can become bhaktas. But those who have come, and those who have the sufficient good fortune to actually try to surrender their life and embrace this process and identify themselves only as the dasa, 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 anudasa of Krishna, then their life is very successful. No matter what is their position, whether they're in household life, renounced life, brahmachari life, whatever, that doesn't matter. What matters is they're surrendering to Krishna, and they're taking advantage, and they're gradually, step by step, they're giving up their attachments. Because that has to be done before we leave this body. And that's why the Vedic system has 4 different ashrams, because we should go through them. And the final ashram, it doesn't matter whether you're in a male or female body, the final ashram is to fully surrender to Krishna. That's why sannyas, the term sannyas is used by Krishna, the perfection of renunciation. It's not just for males, that they take outwardly, they take the dress of sannyas and the role of sannyas and all of that. No, this is for all devotees, both genders. They have to surrender to Krishna, because none of us are actually men or women. What we currently are, Srila Bhakti Rakshak Sridhar Maharaj is telling this in such an interesting, unique way, that those who are in male body currently, it does not necessarily indicate that in the spiritual realm you're going to be a male. No. It can be quite the opposite, and probably will be, because that's our line. And those who currently have female bodies, it does not mean that you're going to be a female in your eternal spiritual identity. No, these are just dresses, temporary dresses. That's all it is. Temporary. So Srila Sridhar Maharaj was saying, you get the temporary dress, but you also get the subtle body identification when you have the physical, outward, gross body dress of a male or female. But in actuality, through bhakti, we are meant to transcend that. And ultimately, we will be given our eternal Nitya Swarup. What is our eternal spiritual form? And that is called mukti. Because there's a definition verse in Srimad Bhagavatam, often repeated by all of our acharyas, of the definition of what is mukti. What does it mean? What does mukti, the word mukti mean? It means muktir hidvanyata rupam swarupena vyavastiti. You know that line? Muktir hitva anyata rupam swarupena vyavastiti. First thing, mukti means hitva anyata rupam. You're giving up all other rupas. That means these temporary bodies, temporary forms. That when you have given up all other forms, and swarupena vyavastiti. Stiti means to be firmly situated in what? Your swarup. Your own eternal spiritual identity and form. That's the definition of mukti. Real mukti. Other than that, there is no such thing as real mukti. Those who want to merge into the absolute in personal liberation, that's not actually mukti. Not at all. Mukti means only this. You've given up all other temporary forms, and now swarupena vyavastiti. You're situated in your swarup. That is mukti. So Krishna has come to this universe, and for 125 earthly years, he remained on this planet. And what did he do? Well, we know what he did. From his birth until his departure. We know exactly what he did. And he performed his 3 categories of pastimes. First, Braj Leela. In his original form as Nanda Nandan Krishna, Yashoda Nandan Krishna, there is no other. And one other thing that Gurudev is always emphasizing is that that Krishna, who is Nanda Nandan Krishna, the son of Maharaj Nanda, and the son of Mother Yashoda, Yashoda Nandan Krishna, he never actually leaves Vrindavan. He never actually leaves the Braj Mandala, the forests of Vrindavan, and especially Vrindavan. He never leaves. Is there a time in eternity when Krishna left Vrindavan? Well, yeah, I read in the Srimad Bhagavatam that Krishna got on the chariot of Akrura, and then he and Balaram, they left, and all the gopis tried to stop the chariot, and Krishna left, and he didn't come back. But no, you will have to understand the deep truth, the real tattva, that son of Mother Yashoda and Nanda Maharaj, he never leaves Vrindavan. Never. He never has, he never will. Who leaves? If it looks like he's leaving Vrindavan on the chariot, who is it that actually is leaving Vrindavan? Do you know? Huh? Huh? Come on. Yes. And what? Yes, Vasudev Krishna is the son of who? Yes. Devaki Nandan, Vasudeva Nandan.
They have their own realm
Yes, they do. There's an eternal Mathura Dham and there's an eternal Dwarka Dham also. Yes. But this is not the aim and objective of the followers of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. And that's why Gurudev often used to quote the verse by my God, Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur. The verse wherein he's telling what is the opinion of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, who does Mahaprabhu worship? And how does that begin? Yes, Aradhyo Bhagavan. Can you tell the whole verse? Okay, come on, start, try. No. See, you don't know. Now you say it. Yeah. Upasana Vargena Ya Kalpita. Then yeah. Na paraha. Very good. Very good. So there are 5 things mentioned in this verse. Those who follow Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, they follow these 5. What is the first one? Who is the worshipable Aradhya Dev that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu worships? Who is Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, first of all? He's Krishna, but now he has taken on the mood and the complexion of Srimati Radharani. And who is the worshipable Lord of Srimati Radharani? Only one. Yes. The son of Maharaj Nanda. So, Aradhyo Bhagavan Brajesha Tanayas. Tanaya means the son of. Of who? Brajesh. Brajesh means the king of Braj. The king of Braj is Nanda Maharaj. So, Aradhyo Bhagavan. There are many Bhagavans. There are many, many different Bhagavans because all the incarnations that are Vishnu Tattva, expansions of Krishna, they're all Bhagavan. But they show the qualities and the level of rasa differently according to their role. Why Krishna has expanded in these different forms. So Vrajesha Tanayas means the son of the king of Braj. So now we know who is the Aradhya Dev of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, which means the Aradhya Dev of every follower of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. So Aradhyo Bhagavan Vrajesha Tanayas. Now, where will we locate that personality, that Aradhya Dev? There's only one place. Is he in Dwarka? No. No, not him. Not the son of Maharaj Nanda. This is very essential to understand. He never leaves Vrindavan. Vrindavana prityaja padam ekam nagachati. He never takes one single footstep out of the perimeter of Vrindavan. So, tadhama Vrindavanam. His dham is Vrindavan. Now, the next question is, who are the highest worshippers of that Aradhya Dev? of that most worshipable form of Bhagavan, who has worshipped him in the highest way. Yes? So say the second line. Radha Bhagavan Vajay Shatanayas Taddama Vrindavanam. Varagena Yakalpita. This is telling in the second line that Ramya Kachit Upasana. Ramya Kachit Upasana means the most intensive, exalted mood of love for that Bhagavan, which was shown only by these personalities. Ramya Kachit Upasana, their worship of that Aradhya Dev, Vrajavadhu Vargena Yakalpita, that pathway that they showed in their own personal worship of that most worshipable Aradhya Dev, Krishna, it was shown only by the Vrajavadhus. Only by them. So now we know that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, he will only worship Nandanandan Krishna, who is eternally situated in Vrindavan, who has been worshipped in the very highest way only by those particular associates of his, the Vrajavadhus. No one else can compare. Vargena Yakalpita, the pathway, the Varga, that they showed by their own example, that is the highest worship. Now next comes the fourth determination of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. What will be the evidence to show these first three, that will prove that? How will we know, and where can we find the proof and the evidence? Srimad Bhagavatam. Because it's the pramanam amalam. It is the spotless Purana. It is the spotless Praman and also the spotless Purana. But in this case, Praman. It is the spotless evidence to prove this is Srimad Bhagavatam. Srimad Bhagavatam is everything. That's why Chaitanya Mahaprabhu and all of his associates, they preached Srimad Bhagavatam. And then the final fifth. What is the ultimate attainment for any human being? For any human being in this world, what is their ultimate attainment? Is it Dharma? Is it Artha? Is it Kam? Is it Moksha? Is it? Dharma, Artha, Kam, Moksha? There's only one. Prem, Pum Artha, Mahan. Mahan means the greatest attainment of the human being. Pum means of the human being. Artha means the ultimate acquirement, acquisition, attainment is only Prem. Only Prem. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu taught this. He called it Prem Purushartha. Purusha Artha. The highest attainment for the living entity is Krishna Prem. And not other Prems. This is the highest. Yes, there is Vishnu Prem and there are other different types of Prem for different forms of Bhagavan. But this Prem of the son of Maharaj Nanda is the highest. And the Prem of the gopis is the highest. No comparison anywhere else. So then, Srimad Bhagavatam Pramanam Amalam Prema Pumartha Mahan Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu Matamidam Tatradro Na Paraha. What is that saying? That Matam Idam. Matam means opinion. or his absorption, matam, his intelligence. Of who? Of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Matamidam. Matamidam means this is his opinion. What we just heard, these 5 things are his opinion. And tatra adaro na paraha. And he does not have, na aparaha. He does not have for anything else, anything other than these 5, tatra adaro. He does not have adara for anything else, any other form, only this, na paraha. So in the final shloka of the Sikshastakam, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu has expressed the same mood. What is that final shloka of the Sikshastakam, in which Mahaprabhu has taken on completely the complete Mahabhav Swarup of Srimati Radhika and is expressing her moods towards Krishna. In the highest stage of Madanakya Mahabhav. And what is that? Huh? Ashlishya. Ashlishya padaratam panashtumam adarshanan marmahatam karotuva yata tata va vidadatu lampato mat prananatas tu saeva na paraha. You know the meaning? So first she's telling, or he is telling, Mahaprabhu, in the mood of Srimati Radhika. Ashlishyava. If he refuses to give me his embrace, Ashlishyava padaratam panashtumam, or he walks on me, he just tramples me under his feet. Ashlishyava padaratam panashtumam adarshanan marmahatam karotuva. And by not being present before me, by not giving me his darshan, he will completely destroy and completely crush my heart. Marmahatam karotuva. He can do that. But yata tata va vidadatu lampato. That lampat. Lampat means like cheater. You know, lampat. The gopis have many terminologies that they use for Krishna. But in this particular case, Mahaprabhu is expressing. Yata tata va vidadatu lampato. He is completely free to do anything. Yata tata va vidadatu. He is completely free to do anything and everything. This is what she's saying. Doesn't matter. He can break my heart, make me broken-hearted, trample me under his feet, not give me him as his embrace, not even give me his darshan. But that will never change the truth that I have only one prananath, and there is no other. That lampat, that Krishna, he is my prananath. He is the Lord of my very pran, my very life. And mat prananatas tu sa eva na paraha. Na paraha means there is no other. There is no other. Only him. This is the highest level of prema that can be expressed. And in that final slok, Sikshastakam Mahaprabhu is telling this. This is our line. So the same word, na paraha, is used in both of these two shlokas. The previous one that we just told. Sa eva naparaha. Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu matamidam tatradaro naparaha. There isn't any other. No other opinion of Mahaprabhu. And in this 8th shloka, he's saying mat prananatas tu sa eva naparaha. Same word. There isn't any other. No other, no other, no other. Not the Krishna in Mathura. No. Only this one, the son of Maharaj Nanda. He is my prananath. So, Srila Gurudev on Janmashtami days, his lectures are always revealing how Krishna only becomes happy. Krishna only becomes satisfied when what? When he hears the glorification of Srimati Radharani. Yes. Now we're going to hear Gurudev's own words. But before we hear Gurudev's own words, we're going to sing the songs that Gurudev always wants to be sung. And then we're going to hear how Gurudev explains those songs. So what is the song? Huh? So Gurudev always wanted these, actually three songs, Namami Nandanandana, Munindra Vrinda Vandite, and Shrita Kamala Kucha Mandalaye. So Gurudev would not allow any Janmashtami for him to be there and not singing this song. Not only Janmashtami, other very exalted days as well. Gurudev would, like even during Kartik. Yes. All exalted days, this song has to be sung. So we can turn to our songbook, Shrita Kamala Kucha. By Jayadev Goswami. Shrita Kamala is the first words. Shrita Kamala Kucha. So you can sing, Prabhu? You can sing. Kamala Kuchamandala Drita Kundalaye.
Ashrita Kamala Kucha Mandala Drita Kundalaye.
Ashrita Kamala Kuchamandala Drita Kundalaye.
Akalita Lalita Vanamala. Akalita
Lalita Vanamala.
Jai Jai Deva Hare.
Kalita Lalita Vanamala. Jaya Jaya Deva Hare.
Jai Radhe Krishna Govinda Gopala Nanda Dulala Jaya Shoda Dulala Jai Jai Deva Hare.
Radhe Krishna Govinda Gopala Nanda Dulala Yashoda Dulala Jaya Jaya Deva Hare.
Dinamani Mandala Mandana Bhava Khandana
Dinamani mandala mandana bhava kandanaye.
Muni jana manasa hamsa
Muni jana manasa hamsa.
Jai Jai Deva Hare.
Muni jana manasa hamsa. Jai Jaya Deva Hare.
Jai Jai Deva Hare. Jai Jai Deva Hare.
Jaya Jaya Deva Hare. Jai Jaya Deva Hare.
Kaliya Vishadhara Kanchana Jana Ranjana
Kaliya Vishadhara Kanjana Jana Ranjana
Jadukula Nalina Dinesha
Yadukula Nalina Dinesha.
Jai Jai Deva Hare.
Yadukula Nalina Dinesha. Jai Jaya Deva Hare.
Madhumura Naraka Vinashana Garudasana
Madhumura Naraka Vinashana Garudasana
Asura Kola Keli Nidana
Surakula Keli Nidana.
Jai Jai Deva Hare.
Surakula Nalina Dinesha. Jaya Jaya Deva Hare.
Jai Jai Deva Hare. Jai Jai Deva Hare.
Jai Jaya Deva Hare. Jaya Jaya Deva Hare.
Amala Kamala Dala Lochana Bhava Mochana
Amala Kamala Dala Lochana Bhava Mochana
Tribhuvana Bhavana Nidana
Tribhuvana Bhavana Nidana.
Jai Jai Deva Hare.
O Tribhuvana Bhavana Nidhana. Jai Jaya Deva Hare.
Janaka Sutta Krita Bhushana Jita Doshana
Janaka Sutta Krita Bhushana Jita Doshana
Samara Shamita Dashakanta
Samara Shamita Dashakanta.
Jai Jai Deva Hare.
Samara Shamita Dashakanta. Jai Jaya Deva Hare.
Jai Radhe Krishna Govinda Gopala Nanda Dudala Jaya Shoda Dudala Jai Jai Deva Hare.
Radhe Krishna Govinda Gopala Nanda Dulala Yashoda Dulala Jai Jaya Deva Hare.
Abhinava Jalatara Sundara Drita Mandara
Abhinava Jalatara Sundara
Shrimukha Chandra Shrimukha Chandra Chakora Radha Mukha Chandra Chakora Radha Mukha Chandra Chakora Radha Krishna Jugala Kishora Radha Krishna Jugala Kishora Jai Jai Deva Hare O Shri Mukha Chandra Chakora Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Oh Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Tava charane pranatavaya miti pavaya e Tava charane pranatavaya iti pavaya e Kuru kushalam pranateshu Kuru kushalam pranateshu Jai Jai Deva Hare Kuru kushalam pranateshu Jai Jaya Deva Hare Shri Jaya Deva Kaveri Dam Kurute Mudam Shri Jaya Deva Kaveri Dam Kurute Mudam Mangalamo Jala Gita Mangalamo Jala Gita Jai Jai Deva Hare Mangala Yujvala Gita Jai Jaya Deva Hare Jai Radhe Krishna Govinda Gopala Nanda Dulala Jaya Shoda Dulala Jai Jai Deva Hare Radhe Krishna Govinda Gopala Nanda Dulala Yashoda Dulala Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Jai Jai Deva Hare Jai Jagannatha Hare Oh Jai Jaya Deva Hare Jai Jagannatha Hare Jaya Radhe Jai Krishna Jai Radhe Jai Krishna Jaya Radhe Jaya Krishna Jaya Radhe Jaya Krishna. So I'm just going to read the translation. O you who take shelter of the round breasts of Kamala. Who's Kamala? Gurudev will tell us who she is. It's only Shrimati Radhika. O you whose ears are decorated with earrings, and who wears an enchanting garland of forest flowers, O Deva, O Hari, may you be triumphant. O ornament of the sun globe, O you who severs the bond of material existence, O swan who sports in the lake of the sages' minds, O Deva, O Hari, may you be triumphant. O you who pulverize the pride of the venomous snake, Kaliya, O you who delight the people of Vraja, O sun that makes the lotus of the Yadu dynasty bloom, O Deva, O Hari, may you be triumphant. O destroyer of the demons, Madhu, Mura, and Naraka, O you who ride upon Garuda, and who inspire the demigods' delightful play, O Deva, O Hari, may you be triumphant. O you whose wide eyes resemble the petals of an immaculate lotus, O you who bestow emancipation from material existence and who are the foundation of the three worlds, O Deva, O Hari, may you be triumphant. O you who are decorated by the daughter of King Janak, who is that? Sita Devi. O you who defeated the demon Dushana and who killed the 10-headed Ravana in battle, O Deva, O Hari, may you be triumphant. O you whose complexion is lustrous like a fresh rain cloud, O you who hold the Mandara mountain and who are the Chakora bird incessantly attached to the moon-like face of Sri Radha, O Deva, O Hari, may you be triumphant. O Lord, we have taken exclusive refuge at your lotus feet. Please bestow auspiciousness upon your surrendered servants by blessing us with prema bhakti. O Deva, O Hari, may you be triumphant. And the last verse, may this radiant and auspicious song, composed by Sri Jayadev, increase happiness. And then in parentheses it says, for you and for your devotees who hear and recite it. O Deva, O Hari, may you be triumphant. So we'll hear Gurudev and his explanation, but first we should sing Namami Nandanandanan and Munindra Vandate, so that we've definitely accomplished that on the Janmashtami day. So everyone can turn to that song. First we'll sing Namami Nandanandana, which starts with Sucharu Vaktar Mandalam. So you have to go to S. Sucharu Vaktar Mandalam. So we're going to sing this in unison, all together. Sucharu Vaktra Mandalam Sukarna Ratna Kundalam Sucharchitanga Chandana Namami Nandanandana Namami Nandanandana Namami Nandanandana Namami Nandanandana Namami Nandanandana Sudirga Netra Pankajam Shiki Shikanda Murdhajam Ananga Koti Mohanam Namami Nandanandana Namami Nandanandana Namami Nandanandana Namami Nandanandana Namami Nandanandana Sunasikagra Moktikam Swachandra Danta Panktikam Navambudanga Chikanam Namami Nandanandana Namami Nandanandana Namami Nandanandana Namami Nandanandana Namami Nandanandana Karena Venuranjitam Gati Karendra Ganjitam Tukula Pita Shobhanam Namami Nandanandana Namami Nandanandanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Tribanga Deha Sundaram, Nakadyuti Sudakaram, Amulya Ratna Bhushanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Sugandha Anga Saurabham Uro Viraji Kaustubham, Spurat Srivatsalanchanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Vrindavana Sunadaram Vilasanugavasasam, Surendra Garvamochanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Prajangana Sunayakam Sada Sukha Pradayakam, Jaganmana Pralobanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Shri Nandanandan Ashtakam Patedya Shradhayan Vita, Tared Bhavabdim Dustaram Labit Tadangri Yugmakam, Namami Nandanandanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Namami Nandanandanam. Now Munindra Vrinda Vandite in your songbooks. Munindra Vrinda Vandite Triloka Shoka Harini Prasanna Bhaktra Pankaje Nikunja Bhuvilasini Prajendra Bhanu Nandini Prajendra Suna Sangate Kada Karishyasi Hama Kripa Kataksha Bhajanam Ashoka Vriksha Vallari Vitana Mandapastite Pravala Vala Pallava Prabharurangri Komale Parabhaya Spurat Kare Prabhuta Sampadalaye Kada Karishyasi Hama Kripa Kataksha Bhajanam Anangaranga Mangala Prasanga Bangura Prubha Savi Brahman Sasambramam Triganta Bana Patana Nirantaram Vashikrita Pratiti Nandanandane Kada Karishyasi Hama Kripa Kataksha Bhajanam Tadit Suvarna Champaka Pradipta Gaura Vigrahe Mukha Prabha Parashta Koti Sharadendu Mandale Vichitra Chitra Sanchara Chakora Savalochane Kada Karishyasi Hama Kripa Kataksha Bhajanam Madon Madati Yovane Pramoramana Mandite Priyanuragadam रञ्जिते कलाविलासपण्डिते अनन्यधान्यकुञ्जराजकामकेलिकोविदे कदा करिष्यसि मम कृपाकटाक्षभाजनम् अशेषहावभावधीर हिरहारभूषिते प्रभूतशातकुम्भकुम्भ कुम्भिकुम्भसुष्टुनि प्रशस्तमान्दहास्यचूर्णपूर्णसौख्यसागरे कदा करिष्यसि मम कृपाकटाक्षभाजनम् मृणालवल्लवल्लरि तरङ्गराङ्गदोर्लते लताग्रलास्य लोलनील लोचनावलोकने ललालुलान्मिलन्मनोज्ञमुग्धमोहनाश्रिते कदा करिष्यसि मम कृपाकटाक्षभाजनम् सुवर्णमालिकाञ्चित त्रिरेककम्बुकण्टके त्रिसूत्रमङ्गली गुण त्रिरत्नदीप्तिदीप्ति सलोलनीलकुन्तल प्रसूनगुच्छगुम्फिते कदा करिष्यसि मम कृपाकटाक्षभाजनम् नितम्बबिम्बलम्बमान पुष्पमेखलाकुने प्रशस्तरत्नकिङ्किणी कलापमध्यमञ्जुले करिन्दशुण्डदण्डिका परोहसोभगोरुके कदा करिष्यसि मम कृपाकटाक्षभाजनम् अनेकमन्त्रनादमञ्जुनुपुरारवस्कलात् समाजराजहंसवंशनिर्वनाति गौरवे विलोलहेमवल्लरि विचारुचाङ्क्रमे कदा करिष्यसि मम कृपाकटाक्षभाजनम् अनन्तकोटिविष्णुलोकनम्रपद्मचर्चिते हिमाद्रिजपुलोमज तिरेक्षजवरप्रदे अपार सिद्धिरिधिदिग्ध सत्पदाङ्गुलीनके कदा करिष्यसि मम कृपाकटाक्षभाजनम् मखेश्वरी क्रियेश्वरी स्वरेश्वरी सुरेश्वरी त्रिवेदपारतीश्वरी प्रमाणशासनेश्वरी रमेश्वरी क्षमेश्वरी प्रमोदकाननेश्वरी ब्रजेश्वरी व्रजादिते शिरादिके नमोऽस्तुते इति मदार्भुतं स्तवं निशाम्यपानुनन्दिनी करोतु सन्ततं जनं कृपाकटाक्षभाजनम् भवेत्तदैव सञ्चिता तिरुपकर्मनाशनं भवेत्तदा ब्रजेन्द्रसूनमण्डलप्रवेशनं कदा करिष्यसि मम कृपाकटाक्षभाजनम् जय राधे जय कृष्ण जय राधे जय कृष्ण जय राधे जय कृष्ण जय राधे जय कृष्ण राधे जय कृष्ण जय राधे जय कृष्ण जय राधे जय कृष्ण जय राधे जय कृष्ण Krishna, Jaya Radhe, Jaya 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 Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Govinda Jaya Jaya Gopala Jaya Jaya, 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 Radha Ramana Hari Govinda 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 Jaya Jaya, Govinda Jaya Jaya Gopala 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 Jaya Jaya, Radha Ramana Hari Govinda 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 Jaya Jaya, Govinda 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 Govinda, Govinda 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 Govinda, Govinda 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 Govinda, Govinda 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 Govinda, Gopala 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 Gopala, Gopala 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 Gopala, Gopala 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 Gopala, Gopala 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 Gopala, Govinda Gopala 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 Radha Ramana Hari Govinda Gopala Radha Ramana Hari Govinda Gopala Radha Ramana Hari Govinda Jaya Jaya Radha Ramana Hari Govinda Jaya Jaya Govinda Jaya Jaya Gopala 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 Jaya Jaya Radhe 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 Jai 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 Shri Radhe 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 Jai 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 Shri Radhe 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 Vrishabhanu Nandini Radhe Radhe Vrishabhanu Nandini Radhe Radhe Vrishabhanu Nandini Radhe Radhe Vrishabhanu Nandini Radhe 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 Jai 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 Shri 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 Radhe Ashtashaki Shiromani Radhe Radhe Ashtashaki Shiromani Radhe Radhe Ashtashaki Shiromani Radhe Radhe Ashtashaki Shiromani Radhe Radhe Govinda Nandini Radhe Radhe Govinda Nandini Radhe Radhe Govinda Nandini Radhe Radhe Govinda Nandini Radhe Radhe Hanumana Mohini Radhe Radhe Hanumana Mohini Radhe Radhe Hanumana Mohini Radhe Radhe Hanumana Mohini Radhe 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 Jai 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 Shri 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 Radhe Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare Chalo Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Rama Hare 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 Rama Rama Hare Hare Jaya Sachinandan Jaya Gaura Hare Sachinandan Jaya Gaura Hare Sachinandan Gaura Hare Sachinandan Jaya Gaura Hare Gaura He Hari Bol Hari Bol. Nitai Gaur Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol. Nitai Gaur Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol. Nitai Gaur Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol. Nitai Gaur Hari Bol. Shri Krishna Chandra ki jai, Nanda Nandan Krishna ki jai, Yashoda Nandan Krishna ki jai, Dauji Bhaiya ki jai, Krishna Kanaiya ki jai, Gaur Premanande, Hari Hari Bol. Hari Bol. Everyone, Hari Bol. Hari Bol. Louder. Hari Bol. And even louder. Hari Bol. Okay, we had to stand up there. We were sitting for so long. Now, you can adjust it again. Now we are going to continue with our beloved Gurudev's beautiful, beautiful Harikatha. Haribol, Haribol. So, there's a number of lectures here on the Vaishnava calendar for this day, Titi Harikatha. And so I'm selecting one of them. This is titled Janmashtami Glorification of Sri Radha. Did you hear that? Janmashtami glorification. Not Radhastami glorification. Janmashtami glorification of Sri Radha. This is given by Gurudev in the year 2003, August, on Janmashtami Day in Mathura. So, first of all, before Gurudev begins his speaking about Sri Krishna's glories on Janmashtami Day, Srila Gurudev leads the assembled devotees in singing Sri Jayadev Goswami's bhajan, which we sang, called Sri Mangala Geetam. He says that because today is Krishna's appearance day, that we should begin by first of all singing this kirtan. So Srila Maharaj then explains the deep meaning of the bhajan. So here Gurudev tells. Sri Jayadev Goswami's kirtan, Sri Mangala Geetam, which one is that? Mangala Geetam that we sang? Shrita Kamala Kucha Mandala Drita Mandaraye. So, Gurudev is telling that Sri Jayadev Goswami's kirtan, Sri Mangala Geetam, it glorifies Bhagavan Sri Krishna. But moreover, it indicates the glories of Srimati Radhika. And this is because Lord Krishna's highest glories are not manifest without his being in her association. If we want to touch the highest glories of Krishna, then Krishna will have to be in the association of Radha. Yes? So now, Gurudev says, this kirtan begins with these words, Shrita Kamala Kucha Mandala Drita Kundala A. So Gurudev is saying, Shrita Kamala Kucha Mandala, it means that Krishna is taking, because Shrita means ashrita, shelter. Where does Krishna take shelter? Shrita Kamala Kucha Mandala. What is that? Krishna's taking shelter of the breast of Srimati Radhika. That's his eternal shelter. And this is because of what? Because, why does he take shelter? Because what happens to him at the moment that he sees her? When Krishna sees Radhika, what happens to Krishna? Huh? We've heard this before many times. Prabodhananda Saraswati has described it very nicely also. Venu karan nipatitam skalitam shikandam. So he describes how simply upon seeing her and by the influence of her Mahabhav, Lord Krishna's flute falls from his hands. What else happens? His flute falls from his hands when he sees her. What else happened? Why? Because of her Mahabhav. He becomes so controlled by her Mahabhav. Flute falls from his hands. Peacock feather falls to the ground. His pitambara slips down, and he himself begins to faint. Why does it say begins to faint? Because he has his cowherd assistant. Who's that? Madhu Mangal. He's there, or any other Priyanarmasaka. And they catch him before he actually falls to the ground. But he faints. And at that time, what is he doing? He's taking shelter at the breast of Srimati Radhika. Now regarding this verse, Srila Prabodhananda Saraswati, he prays. His prayer in this verse is, when will I perform rasa upasana of that very Srimati Radhika? Rasa upasana. Now Gurudev tells, Rasa upasana means rendering service to Sri Sri Radha Krishna by following in the footsteps of Sri Rupa Manjari and Rati Manjari. That's called what? Rasa upasana. So in this verse, at the time of his leaving home to go cow herding, that Krishna sees Srimati Radhika from afar, not close up.
He sees her from afar, and he begins to faint. And Mother Mangal catches him and says, "Oh, my friend, what are you doing? Mother Yashoda and Nanda Baba can see you." Don't do that in front of them. Now, the next word, Dhrita Kundala. Do you know what Kundala means? Earrings, yeah, Kundala. Huh? Yeah, Kundala. We just sang that in the song of, what's the song? Namami Nandana, the first verse. Namami Nandanandana. Suchara Vaktra Mandalam Sukarna Ratna Kundalam. Jeweled earrings. Sucharchi Changa Chandanam Namami Nandanandanam. So, in this verse, Jayadev Goswami says, Dhrita Kundala. These are Sri Krishna's kundala, his earrings. The ornaments or the beauty that decorate his ears, those ornaments, those kundalas that decorate his ears are actually what? They are actually Srimati Radhika's very beautiful words. Yes, not just jewels, her very words, her glorification of Krishna and description of Krishna. And then hearing the sound of her sweet voice. Those kundalas give Krishna access to hearing the sweet voice of Srimati Radhika. Then what happens? When Krishna hears her sweet voice, his flute falls to the ground. He can't continue to hold on to his flute. That's a very big thing. Krishna is not easy to take away Krishna's flute, but Srimati Radhika causes him to drop his flute. He can't even hold on to it anymore. We have to try to envision like this. This is the poetry of our acharyas, and they're describing exactly what happens. Exactly what happens to Krishna. It's not just poetical, nice words. No. This is exactly what takes place. Kalita Lalita Vanamala. Kalita Lalita, what does that mean? Kalita Lalita Vanamala Jaya Jaya Deva Hare. So what does Kalita Lalita mean? It means extremely attractive and beautiful. Kalita Lalita. So Krishna, he wears a very beautiful Vanamala. Do you know what a Vanamala is? What is a mala? You've made them many times. All of you girls, you've made malas many times. What is a mala? Garland, yes? A garland. How many times in your life have you made garlands? Hundreds, right? Yes. We know hundreds of times you've made malas. But what is a vana mala? It is a mala, a garland that is made of what? Forest flowers. Do you know how many forest flowers are in Vrindavan, where Krishna lives? What are some of the names of those forest flowers? What did Gurudev always say? Baili, Chameli, Jewy, what else? Come on! I can't hear you. Kadamba? Yes. So, Krishna wears a very beautiful Kalita Lalita Vanamala. He wears a very beautiful flower garland that there are at least 5 types of flowers from the forest in that flower garland. Can you imagine how beautiful and fragrant that garland must be? I mean, we have garlands, but Krishna's garland, it's so beautiful, fragrant.
it completely intoxicates everyone and everyone becomes stunned. Just by the fragrance of Krishna's garland, what to speak of the fragrance of his beautiful transcendental body, or Radhika's fragrance. Huh? So Gurudev says here that a question arises. But this beautiful garland made of forest flowers. So a question arises as to who made this garland? This garland that's being sung about in the first verse. Kalita Lalita Vanamala. Who made that? I'll give you one guess. No one can say who made that garland? Who made it? Huh? You are correct. Of course, there are many different garlands that are made by many different devotees and associates of Krishna. Do the cowherd boys make garlands? You don't know, yes or no, if they make garlands? The cowherd boys? Oh my God. You think all they do is wrestle, huh? No, the cowherd boys also make garlands. They decorate Krishna also. But in this case, Gurudev is saying that this particular garland which Jayadev Goswami is singing about, it was made by Srimati Radhika herself, and she herself placed it around his neck. Do you know how long these garlands are? Just to test you all. This type of a garland, this Vanamala garland, how long, how far down does it stretch? Yes, it stretches down to his knees. Yes. Jaya Jaya Deva Hare. Now why is the word Jai being sung twice? Gurudev is testing us here. In this Jaya Jaya Deva Hare, Jaya is sung twice here. So therefore there are two meanings to that. Because it's sung twice. Can you imagine why? Okay. No, you can't imagine. So I'm going to read what Gurudev says. He says, here's one meaning. Jaya Jaya Deva Hare means all glories to the beloved worshipful deity of Sri Jayadev Goswami. So it says Jaya, and then it says Jayadev Hare. Jaya, Jayadev Hare. Jayadev Hare means the deity, the deva of Jayadev. And Jaya, the first Jaya, means all glories to that deity of Jayadev Goswami. But it also means, the second meaning is, may that Bhagavan Sri Krishna, who is glorified by this song, may he be victorious. Jaya Jaya. That's why Jaya Jaya is sung twice. It can also mean that. Now, Gurudev is now bringing into this context the mood that Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is always in. Always, always. Mahaprabhu is always in the mood of who? Srimati Radhika's mood. Now, because he's always in Srimati Radhika's mood, when he heard this very song, Shita Kamala Kucha Mandala, when he heard this very song being sung, where was he at that time? Jagannath Puri. And when he heard this song being sung by a very beautiful lady singer, some distance away, Mahaprabhu, his mood at once changed to what? To the mood of Krishna. His mood changed from the mood of Radha that he's always feeling, and it changed to the mood of Krishna. And then what did he do? What did Mahaprabhu? At that time he wanted to embrace the singer, thinking she may be Srimati Radhika or Srimati Lalita Devi or Vishaka Devi. He's thinking. And therefore, he began running at very high speed. But what happened along the way? Do you know that pastime? What one devotee? Yes, thank you. Yes. So, along the way, as Mahaprabhu was running, suddenly Govinda, his personal servant, he understood that Mahaprabhu was running to embrace that lady, and he checked him. Somehow or other, he held Mahaprabhu and stopped him from running. And then he said that Mahaprabhu said to Govinda, he said, I was about to return to my mood and also to my nature as Krishna, but you checked me. And if you had not done so, I would have lost the purpose for which I came in this form. And also everyone would know that I am Krishna. But you saved me. You have saved me, Govinda. So you understand? Because he heard this lady's voice, and somehow or other he became converted back to his mood as Krishna, hearing the singing of Srimati Radhika or Lalita Vishaka. But he was checked. Now, Gurudev gives a little aside about sannyasis. He says, many sannyasis, those in the renounced order, they give up their sannyas because they like to associate with ladies. And they rationalize their activities by saying, oh, so many ladies come to me, what can I do? They come automatically without my invitation. So now, Gurudev's giving a very, very, very stern order here. Listen carefully. He said, Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu will not listen to these arguments. So you should be very careful. If a lady comes to you with the spirit of enjoyment, this is the main point. The spirit of enjoyment. If a lady comes to you with that spirit, slap her and speak harshly to her. Gurudev says, I am very strict about this. Although I am very polite by nature, Gurudev's telling, in these matters I am very strict. I cannot tolerate this. Girls should be especially careful regarding their motives for coming here. He's talking that this has gone on over a period of years, okay? Braj Mandala Prikrama and so forth, and he's had to point this out. And now on Janmashtami Day, he's also using this pastime to point it out. That these girls, they should be especially careful regarding their motives for coming here. They sometimes come to do what? Do you know what they come to do? Here's Gurudev's own words. To pick up brahmacharis or sannyasis. Pick them up. Have we seen that with our own eyes? Have we witnessed that happening?
Yes.
Absolutely. I'm not going to name any names. Everyone knows the various names. I'm not going to name any of them, but that has directly happened. Multiple times. So Gurudev says, sometimes they come to pick up brahmacharis or sannyasis, and I have warned them not to come for this. They should only come to hear Harikatha. And they should be very strong in their Krishna consciousness. That's what Gurudev wants from every male and every female. To be very strong in their Krishna consciousness. Why you're not translating? They should come to develop what? Who should come? Who's Gurudev talking about? He's talking about the girls in particular. That they should come to develop love and affection like the gopis have for Krishna. And how to do that? By first having love and affection for Guru and for real Vaishnavas. That's how. I request you all, sannyasis, brahmacharis, and girls, to be very careful in this regard. I have so much affection for my daughters, but I want to be very strict with them. So that's Gurudev telling. Now he goes on with the song. Bhavakandana. Bhavakandana. Bhava means the coming and the going in the endless cycle of birth and death and suffering in this material world. That's called bhava. Kandana. For those in this world, Sri Krishna puts an end to all sorrows and sufferings in the cycle of birth and death. Bhavakandana. Now the gopis of Vrindavan, however, they have a different kind of suffering. Do you know what the suffering of the gopis of Vrindavan is? Yes, viraha, vipralamba. They're suffering so much. Inconceivable suffering. So, Gurudev is giving two meanings and two levels of meanings for a lot of the verses. So Gurudev says, the gopis of Vrindavan, however, they have a different kind of suffering. For them, suffering means separation from Shri Krishna. Srimati Radhika and the gopis, they feel great separation from him, and he puts an end to that suffering. How does he do it? At the time of their separation, he manifests to them in the form of a spurti, a vision. Or even in person, he manifests to them. But they think that it's a spurti. And what does he do? He relieves them from the fire of separation. Then, Muni Jana Mana Sahangsa. That means Krishna Bhagavan is the swan who plays on the lake of the minds of Muni. Muni Jana Manasa Hangsa. Hangsa means swan. So, Krishna Bhagavan is the swan who plays on the lake of the minds of the Munis like who? Munis like who? Narad Muni, Srila Shukadev Goswami, Srila Jayadev Goswami. And he says here, Jayadev Goswami is not less than Narada Muni or Sukadev Goswami. Can you imagine that? Jayadev Goswami is not less than them. And that's and just here, right here in Navadvip Dham, Champahati, that's where he lived. Can you imagine? Such an exalted personality, Jayadev Goswami. So, at the end of the kirtan, Gurudev only goes through a little bit of these songs, and he says at the very end of this whole song, this kirtan, Mangala Gitam, then Srila Jayadev Goswami, he prays. Idam kurute mudam. He prays, may all the world become auspicious and overjoyed. He prays to Bhagavan Sri Krishna on behalf of all the people in the world to do what? To manifest within their hearts all the transcendental pastimes described in this kirtan. At the end of the song, Jayadev Goswami is praying for all the listeners, that all of these pastimes he just described, they should manifest in everyone's heart. So he is very merciful, just as Srila Rupa Goswami, who prayed, what shloka? That he also prayed for someone to manifest in everyone's heart. Do you know that shloka? Yes. Anarpita chirim chirat. If you know this, you can say it along with me. Anarpita chirim chirat karunayavatirna kalo samarpaitum unatojvalarasam swabhakti shriyam hari purata sundara dyuti kadamba sandipita sada hridaya kandare spuratuva sachinandanaha. So at the end of this song, at the end of this shloka, Rupa Goswami is saying sada, which means always. Hridaya kandare. Hridaya kandare means in the most secret place of your heart, like a cave is very secret. So kandare also means the cave of your heart. That who should manifest? Spuratu means should manifest. And he's not saying spuratu me, although Gurudev sometimes used to say that. But he in his verse is praying for everyone. Spuratu vaha. Vaha means all of you. Sachinandanaha. That this Lord Sachinandan, the son of Mother Sachi Devi, should manifest in your hearts. So may the Supreme Lord, who is known as the son of Srimati Sachi Devi, be transcendentally situated in the innermost chambers of your heart, resplendent with the radiance of molten gold. He has appeared in the age of Kali by his causeless mercy to bestow what no incarnation has ever offered before, the most sublime and radiant mellow of devotional service, the mellow of conjugal love. Unnatu ujvala ras. So just like I was saying, this is the verse that proves Anarpita charim chirat. Do you know the meaning of those first words of this verse? Anarpita charim chirat means it has not been given. Anarpita means it has not been given. Charim chirat, do you know what that means? 8,640,000,000 years. Means charim chirat means a very, very long time. Rupa Goswami is telling this, it has not been given. And what is it that he's giving? What has never been given before by any other incarnation. So that means it can only be given every 8,640,000,000 years. Got that? That's exactly what is being described by Rupa Goswami. Then he says, Samarpa itum. Oh, Karunayavatirna kalo. When is he giving it? In Kali Yuga. This Kali Yuga. This Kali Yuga, which is called what? Dhanya Kali Yuga. Why Dhanya? You know what the word Dhanya means? Dhanya, Dhanya, Kali, Dhanya. Huh? What? I don't understand. What? Be blessed. You can say that. That is one meaning. But Dhanya means extremely fortunate, and Dhanya means extremely wonderful. Dhanya, Dhanya, Kali, Dhanya. So, he is saying, Karunaya avatirna kalo. Karunaya avatirna means he has descended in the Kali Yuga. You know, we think that this Kali Yuga is... Can you move this camera this way just a few inches? So it's blocking my view of my godbrother. Just a few inches. Okay, boss. So, we, right now, we're in the Kali Yuga. Is it true or not? Are we in the Kali Yuga? Most people don't know that throughout the world, that this is called Kali Yuga. If they knew that, they would learn something. That the universe has yugas, that the universe has ages, and each age is like a season, and it changes season, and that happens continually in a rotation. But the people around the world, they don't know about Satya Yuga, they don't know about Treta Yuga, Dwapara, they don't know about any of these. And how horrible Kali Yuga is. But this Kali Yuga, Gurudev told, no. This is not like the other Kali Yugas. Because if it was, if this Kali Yuga that we're now in, we've already been in this Kali Yuga since more than 5,000 years, right? And if this Kali Yuga was like any of the other 999 Kali Yugas in the 1,000 Yuga cycles of Brahma's day, if it was like any of those other Kali Yugas, you would not see what we're seeing right now in our world today. What do you see? Very, very advanced technology. Yes or no? Did we have all this advanced technology 100 years ago? 200 years ago? But we had the beginning of it. We had the beginning of it. When did it begin? Do you know that just before Chaitanya Mahaprabhu descended onto the earth, what year did he descend onto the earth planet? What year was Mahaprabhu born?
1486. 1486.
Anjali knows? Yes. You. But what? Oh, no. Yeah, I understand, because I was there at Srila Sridhar Maharaj's Mutt in 1985. And that was the year that they celebrated Mahaprabhu's what? His birth. ISKCON celebrates his first birthday in 1486. I don't know if that's correct or not, that 1485 was the actual, but I think it is, because I was there. And everyone knew this is the 500th anniversary of the what? Of the appearance of Mahaprabhu. His appearance. But generally people celebrate, like when a baby is born, that's his birthday. But they don't celebrate his birthday until his first birthday, right? They celebrate his birth, but then they celebrate his first birthday, and then they start counting. 1, 2, 3, like that. So, okay, that's nice that you brought that observation. But the context in which I'm telling this is what Gurudev told. What is a normal Kali Yuga? What is it like? Do they have trains and planes and automobiles and high technology for communications and transportations and all of that? In Kali Yuga. In Dwapara Yuga, yeah, and they have high technologies. They have high technologies in all three yugas. But in Kali Yuga, the ordinary, real deep down Kali Yuga, no. What does the deep down Kali Yuga look like? Well, in our Western history books, if you read, you'll read, like from example, they have their time period from the birth of Jesus Christ, right? BC, AD, after death, like this. They have their time scale according to Christian time scale. So, but according to all of the history books, there was a very backward and very dark period in the European history. From that time period up until what? up until Chaitanya Mahaprabhu appeared on the earth planet. What was it called? That dark period of European history in the history books. The Dark Ages. They called it the Dark Ages. Why? Because everything was very undeveloped, very backward. People weren't educated. People were not clean. It was just full of ignorance. Just full of darkness and ignorance. And that's what Kali Yuga is. And it just progresses on and on and on for the whole 432,000 years. That's the length of time of one Kali Yuga. 432,000. 4,32,000 years. That's how the whole, and that's why at the end of the 12th canto, it's talking about the degradation on every level. And the human beings, they're just like animals. They even become short in stature. They shrink. Their duration of their life is what? 25, 30 years, you see? Do they have food to eat? All this is described in the 12th canto. Srila Prabhupada used to say, skin and pit. You have a piece of fruit, but only the skin and the pit. Yeah. That's how bad it becomes. And everyone is atheist and nobody has it. So there's nothing you can do. You can't preach to them, nothing. So therefore Krishna finally comes to end the Kali Yuga and to usher in the Satya Yuga, and he comes on a horse. And his name is Kalki. And he has a sword that completely obliterates all the human beings on the whole planet. He kills them all. But guess what? In the Bhagavatam and from our acharyas, we also hear that even at that horrible time, guess what? There's still devotees preaching. Remember how Prabhupada told us? There's devotees preaching, and how they can preach, they have to kidnap the newborns and take them in. Yeah. But in this Kali Yuga, Guru Dev has told us loud and clear, Kalki doesn't need to come. This is the Danya Kali Yuga. And who comes before this incarnation of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu? Krishna himself. So doubly auspicious. Doubly auspicious. Krishna comes just before this Danya Kali Yuga, just at the end of it. Right? At the end of it. So, the Danya Kali Yuga, Gurudev said, what happened when Mahaprabhu's descended right here, right across the Ganga, in Mayapur, in the house of Jagannath Mishra, from the womb of Sachi Mata? What happened at that moment in Europe and all throughout the world? People felt some amazing, they didn't know what it was, but it was a reawakening. It was like an awakening from the slumber and sleep, and their thoughts began to go toward God. Right from the very moment that Mahaprabhu appeared on the earth planet. And by the Western historians, they have a name for that time period, and it's called the Renaissance. It's a French word. Do you know the meaning of that word? Reawakening. Reawakening. So Gurudev said, if this was not Danya Kali Yuga, you would not have seen the Renaissance. Art, music, science even began at that point, like Western investigative science and all of this. And the development of technology. Why? Why? For spreading Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's movement. That's why. That's the only reason. That's the only reason why all this technology is very, very advanced now, getting more advanced all the time. But it's advanced in what? It's advanced in ignorance. Because although they call it scientific knowledge, but it's actually ignorance. Why? Because it's just in the mode of passion and ignorance. What do they do with their science? They use it for what? What do people throughout the world do with their little screen that they like to? they like to hold on to like it's a piece of jewelry next to their... I see this all the time. People walking with their phone in their hand. Why? Why are you walking with the phone in your hand? Huh? Because it makes me look so attractive, and it shows that I have a phone, and I have this ability, and I have these mystic powers that I can just talk to my friend, and I can send a selfie to my friend anywhere I go. But that's not the purpose. The purpose of this technology is for broadcasting the knowledge of the Supreme Personality of Godhead, Krishna, throughout the world as Chaitanya Mahaprabhu ordered and did himself. That's what this advancement is for. If we did not have the transportation revolution, how could Srila Prabhupada have come to us on the other side of the planet? No, he could not have come. How could Srila Prabhupada, if we did not have the transportation revolution of high-speed airplanes in the air going all over the world, how could Srila Prabhupada have traveled in 12 short years to the length and breadth of the whole world? How could our Gurudev have traveled for 15 years to the length and breadth of the whole world? How could the distributed this message everywhere? And right now, that knowledge can be accessed on this little screen by anyone, anywhere in the world. Don't have to wait for a physical book to come. Of course, that was part of the revolution, was the printing press. And Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur is the first one to take advantage of this, to print and to distribute these books of our acharyas. And that has caused the revolution that we now witness. Yes. This never happened before. This knowledge in this Kali Yuga did not go outside. Of course, India was much bigger than it is now. It shrank down. And then they're still shrinking. The Muslims still want to shrink it even more. But anyway, Muslims were here during Mahaprabhu's time. They couldn't put a dent in Mahaprabhu's movement. They only enhanced it by glorifying the pure devotees like Rupa and Sanatan, who came from there, like Namacharya Haridas Thakur, all. So, I'm just saying that Gurudev is now quoting this verse, Anarpita Chidim Chirat. And he's saying in that verse, Rupa Goswami is saying that this has not been given ever before by any other incarnation. So we should know this is the truth and the fact that this has only what Mahaprabhu came to give in this Kali Yuga has never been given before. That's how important are the teachings of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. And that's why our Srila Prabhupada, he gave his pranam mantra to the new devotees who were asking him. And he mentioned his own Gurudev, Namaste Saraswati Devi, servant of Saraswati. Gauravani Pracharane, that you are preaching the message of Gaura. And Gurudev used to ask us, there are many lectures where he's telling the devotees in Badger and other places, can you tell what is Gauravani? Stand up and tell what is Gauravani. But in the beginning, the devotees were pretty lame at telling what was Gauravani. But Gurudev made it very clear instantly, and he said Gauravani means the Vani of Gaura. What did Gauranga Mahaprabhu himself preach? Do we have that in the Chaitanya Charitamrita? Did Prabhupada put that in his book, Teachings of Lord Chaitanya? Did he or not? Yes, he did. 5 different teachings. What were they? In the teachings of Lord Chaitanya. Rupa Siksha. What Mahaprabhu personally, directly told to Rupa Goswami. Second, Sanatan Siksha. What he directly told in 2 whole months to Sanatan Goswami. Then, Roy Ramananda Samvad. It's also Gauravani, even though Ramananda is speaking, but Mahaprabhu inspired him, you see. What else? There's two more. No. This is what he personally spoke to a living person. What Mahaprabhu spoke to a living person. Sarvabhauma Bhattacharya. His dissertation on Vedanta Sutra, and converted him. And what's the last one? Prakashananda Saraswati, another Mayavadi in Varanasi. But not just to him, to hundreds and hundreds of Mayavadi sannyasis Mahaprabhu spoke. Is there more Gauravani? Yes. What's the main number one Gauravani of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu that he personally composed? What's that? Huh? Sikshastakam. How deep, how all-encompassing are those 8 verses? Oh, you will have to read Bhaktivinoda Thakur's book. Which one? Bhajan Rahasya. You'll also have to read Bhaktivinoda Thakur's commentary and Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur's commentary in Gurudev's book titled Sikshastakam. To know what is the depth. What is this really representing? 8 verses. Why 8? Why not 9? Do you know the reasons for 8 verses? Tell. Yes, you're correct. What's that called? Those 8 parts of Krishna's daily pastime is called, I'll give you a hint, Ashta Kaliya Leela. Yeah, Ashta Kaliya Leela. Bhaktivinoda Thakur revealed that those 8 slokas represent the Ashta Kaliya Leela pastimes of Krishna. Why does the Maha Mantra have 32 syllables and 16 words in it? Because there are 8 parts. Hare Krishna is the first one. Hare Krishna is the second one. Krishna Krishna is the third one. Hare Hare is the fourth one. There are 8 different parts of the Mahamantra because there's 8 time periods of Krishna's eternal pastimes, forever and ever and ever. And that's why there's Ashtakaliya Leela embedded within the 8 shlokas of Mahaprabhu. What else do those 8 shlokas represent?
8 stages of bhakti.
What?
8 stages.
Yes, the 8 stages of bhakti. How bhakti progresses, starting with what? Shraddha.
Sadhusanga.
Huh?
Sadhusanga.
Yes, Shraddha brings you to Sadhu Sangha. In Sadhu Sangha you take initiation and you take Siksha from great devotees. And then what happens? Now you enter into Bhajan Kriya. That goes on for a long time, even a few lifetimes, Bhajan Kriya. And as you perform Bhajan Kriya, what takes place? And it takes place over time also. Can be speeded up or it can be slowed down by us. Okay? But Bhajan Kriya causes what to happen? Anartha Nivritti. And when Anartha Nivritti has reached a very thorough level of cleansing, then Anartha Nivritti brings us to the stage of what? Nishta. Nishta is a very powerful stage. Nishta, there's no doubts. There's nothing that can sway you from the path of bhakti. Nothing at all. Nishta. Gurudev, I want to tell you. Gurudev told everyone, I'm pretty sure it was in Badger. And he said to everyone there, actually he made many different addresses to the whole audience in Badger. But in this particular instance, Gurudev said, I'm simply praying for all of you. That in this life, you can all come to the stage of what? Ruchi. Yes. That's what's supposed to happen to us. If we really properly surrender and follow, Ruchi is going to come. There are many different levels of Ruchi, but Ruchi is going to come. So Gurudev said, I'm simply praying that all of you in this life can come to Ruchi. But if somehow you cannot come to Ruchi, then at least what? Nishta. At least Nishta. So, this is no joke. Sikshastakam is telling the 8 stages up to Prem. From Shraddha all the way up to Prem. You know. So what Mahaprabhu gave, that's the ultimate Gauravani. Although he spoke many instructions to many different individuals, highlighted by these longer conversations. But in Chaitanya Charitamrita, there's many conversations from Mahaprabhu, right? With his devotees and so forth. And when he's touring in South India, many conversations. What about his conversation in Sri Rangam with Venkatabhatta? That's Gauravani. So Gauravani means what Gauranga himself spoke with his own lotus mouth. That's called Gauravani. So, Gurudev is telling, he's quoting the verse from Rupa Goswami in relation to this song of Jayadev Goswami, and he says that Rupa Goswami, in this verse, where he's saying, Unnata Ujvala Rasa Swabhakti Shriyam. I'm finishing in just a few minutes, because I know I promised. I know. Just a few more minutes, then I'm finishing. Okay? So, Gurudev is saying that Rupa Goswami, he's not praying for himself in this verse. He prayed that Sriman Mahaprabhu will kindly manifest in the hearts of everyone. So the Vaishnavas, they are causelessly merciful. They pray to Krishna on behalf of all the jivas. So in conclusion, Srila Jayadev Goswami is saying, Mangalam Ujvala Gitam. So what does that mean? Mangalam Ujvala Gitam. It means this song is full of Unnata Ujvala Rasa. That's why it's called Ujvala Gita, right? Mangalam Ujvala Gita. Because it's full of Unnata Ujvala Rasa, which is the transcendental Parakya Ras of Mahabhav Swarupini Srimati Radhika. So then Srila Gurudev requested the assembled devotees to chant Srila Jayadev Goswami's Das Avatar Stotram, and at the end of that kirtan, then the kirtan leader chanted Jaya Das Avatar, Jaya Das Avatar. The kirtan leader chanted it. All glories to the 10 avatars, incarnations of Krishna. Then Gurudev corrected him. He says, don't sing this ending. This song is not the glorification of the 10 avatars. It is Keshavadrita Dasavidha Rupa. This is the glorification of Keshava, Krishna Chandra, Shyama Sundar, and Brajendra Nandan. You can sing instead, if you want to sing, you sing Jaya Das Avatari, Jaya Das Avatari, not Das Avatar. Because Krishna is the Avatari, the source. All glories to that Krishna Bhagavan, who is the origin of all these avatars. So the devotees, then they chanted the kirtans, which we sang, Nanda Nandanastakam and Radha Kripa Kataksha Stavaraj, as they do every year on this very day. Then Gurudev said, when Srimati Radhika hears this Nanda Nandan Ashtakam, what happens to Radhika? She becomes overjoyed and she wants to give benediction. So at that time, she will bestow what? If she's overjoyed and she wants to give a benediction, is she just going to give some little tiny benediction? No. She will bestow the lotus feet of her Padmanabha, her beloved of her life's breath, Shri Krishna, upon the devotees who bring her so much happiness by singing this Ashtakam. And alternately, if someone will sing Sri Radha Kripa Kataksha Stavaraj, which is the glorification of Srimati Radhika, then Sri Krishna will become overjoyed. And he will want to give the benediction of the lotus feet of his beloved Srimati Radhika. So this song glorifying Krishna, Nanda Nandana Ashtakam, do you know where it came from? Do you know? Huh? Nanda Nandana Ashtakam. Yes. This Nanda Nandan Ashtakam has originally emanated from the lotus mouth of Srimati Radhika, and she is singing it to Sri Krishna, either to his spurti and separation or directly to him. And because his beauty is so astonishing, she describes each and every one of his limbs, and at the same time Sri Krishna thinks, oh, in this world, no one has qualities as I possess. No one is as beautiful as I am, and no one has attributes as I do. And there is only one person, though, Srimati Radhika, who has hundreds of times the qualities that I possess. She is my Prem Guru. So, and this is explained in Chaitanya Charitamrita, how Krishna, the gopis, they have all the relationships. Did you know that? There are 5 different relationships, but the gopis have all the relationships with Krishna. They are his servants, his masters, his friends, his mothers, and so on. Every relationship that is had by anyone with Krishna, it is had by the gopis with him. So we know that Mother Yashoda incessantly nourishes, cares for, and protects him. But whatever moods manifest in Mother Yashoda are present even more so in the gopis. So then Gurudev begins to explain, but our devotees, half of our audience, is necessary for them to have some nice prasadam. Ekadasi prasadam, right? Did you already cook it before you left, or what? Ah. But that means that it's going to take you a long time. I have another suggestion. That I can send one of our devotees to my room, where there are very nice Ekadasi items. And that can hold you over till you get there. Would you like that? Yes, I have. In my room. But I'm going to continue here while Madhavi can go and get it from my room. And you should get the bananas, whatever bananas are remaining, because I think there's enough for them, one each. And you should get that prunes, the ones that were soaked and put in the fridge. Then you bring the cashews and some almonds, okay? Yeah. Those 4 things. Okay? Is that a good idea? I think it is. Because then you can just stay a little bit longer, and then they won't have to suffer so much. Because if I knew, I would have actually arranged everything if I knew that I kind of suspected that they would, but I didn't know what time they can last until. Go quickly, very quickly, and bring. Okay? Bring in a bag. And also you can also bring some other dried fruits. Some other dried fruits also. Okay. Okay.
Because we cannot have our young children devotees suffering on Janmashtami day. No, 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 no. We have to make sure. What? What? Oh, the key. Yes. Yes, that's good. I was thinking of it, but then I forgot as I kept talking. Okay. All right, so we'll probably have enough time to just finish this section. All right, so now, Lord Krishna's face is very, very beautiful. When he has darshan of Srimati Radhika at the time of Ras Leela. This is very important, this sentence that Gurudev is telling. Lord Krishna's face is very beautiful when he has darshan of Srimati Radhika at the time of Ras Leela. Now, Srila Vyasadeva, this is something very interesting what Gurudev says. Srila Vyasadeva did not write Ras Leela in Srimad Bhagavatam. Did you know that? Did you know that Srila Vyasadeva did not write Ras Leela in the Srimad Bhagavatam? Did you know that Srila Vyasadeva wrote the entire Srimad Bhagavatam? Did he write the entire Srimad Bhagavatam? Of course he did. He wrote the whole Srimad Bhagavatam. Vyasadeva, that's his last thing that he wrote. And it's considered to be the commentary of what? The Vedanta Sutra, which was the final philosophical teachings, all in one book of Vyasadeva wrote. But here Gurudev is saying that Srila Vyasadeva did not write the Ras Leela in the Srimad Bhagavatam. Rather, are you ready? It manifested spontaneously in his heart by spurti. And then he spoke it. This spurti takes place by the mercy of Krishna. Srimad Bhagavatam is an eternal Shastra, like the Vedas, but it is many, many times superior to the Vedas. Now, why did Lord Krishna manifest his Ras Leela? Remember we were talking in the beginning? Why Krishna manifested his Ras Leela. So, here Gurudev is saying that ordinary devotees, not advanced devotees, but ordinary devotees, they cannot understand it. And what to speak of those who are fallen and engaged in sinful activity? They cannot at all understand Krishna's Ras Leela. Srila Rupa Goswami, he explained that Krishna is very, very merciful. And if he had not brought Ras Leela from Goloka Vrindavan to this world, nobody would have the opportunity to understand it. So by hearing about Ras Leela from pure devotees, then one develops lobha, transcendental greed. Yes. By hearing about Ras Leela from pure devotees, one develops lobha, transcendental greed. And what does lobha do? You can come on the path of rag, marg, bhakti. If you have lobha, if you have greed. So, by hearing about Ras Leela from pure devotees, one develops transcendental greed, lobha, to obtain that very confidential and difficult to obtain parakya rasa unnata ujjvala bhav. That means what? What is parakya rasa unnata ujjvala bhav? That means the paramur love, parakya ras, the paramur love for Krishna. It's very confidential, very difficult to obtain. But if you develop lobha, you can obtain it. And how do you develop lobha? By hearing about Krishna's rasa dance from the lips of pure devotees. Yes? So, why did Krishna perform Ras Leela? Krishna performed Ras Leela to awaken greed in the hearts of those who are not qualified. and then to make them qualified to taste rasa. And by the same exhibition of Ras Leela, he also increases these mellows that are tasted by those who are already tasting rasa. So for those who have no qualification to taste rasa, if they hear Krishna performed his dance in order to awaken greed in the hearts of those who are not yet qualified. But then he also exhibited Ras Leela to increase the rasa that is being tasted by those who are qualified, who are tasting rasa already. That means Rasik and Bhavok Vaishnavas. So Krishna is therefore very merciful. And Srimati Radhika is even more merciful than he. Did you know that? That's why we like Radhika so much, because she is even more merciful than Krishna. So, now Gurudev is quoting a verse from Raghunath Das Goswami's Radha Kunda Ashtakam. It's the third sloka of that Ashtakam. It says, Agaripurapi Yatnat Atra Devya Prasada Prasara Krita Kataksha Prapti Kama Prakamam Anusarati Yaduchai Snana Sevanu Bandaish Tadati Surabhi Radha Kundamaiva Shrayome. The nice prasadam has arrived for you kids. Okay? Are you ready? Or do you want to fast for another hour until you get to the other side of the Ganga? Okay. So, I'm still continuing reading. While you are taking all these nice little snacky Ekadasi foods. Okay? Now, what does this verse mean? It means that for the pleasure of Srimati Radhika, even Sri Krishna himself, Krishna himself, he's yearning to attain her merciful sidelong glance. So what does he do? To do that, to get her merciful sidelong glance, he regularly bathes in Radha Kunda. And he carefully observes all the appropriate rituals. So may that supremely enchanting Radha Kunda be my shelter. Raghunath Das Goswami. Tadati Surabhi Radha Kundam Evashrayome. So what is being explained here in this verse? In this verse it is explained that Lord Krishna is very merciful, but he himself seeks the mercy of Srimati Radhika. He goes to Radha Kunda, and according to all the rules and all the regulations, he takes bath 3 times a day. And then he worships Srimati Radhika, and he prays to her, "Oh, please give me your Kripa Kataksha, your merciful sidelong glance, because if you do man and you ignore me for 1 more second, I will not be able to maintain my life." So these moods, they have been manifested by Srila Raghunath Das Goswami, Srila Rupa Goswami, Srila Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur, and Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur. Bhajan. Bhajan means to follow in their footsteps and to recite these kirtans, developing their moods so that a vision of the meaning of these kirtans and the transcendental pastimes will come into the heart. That's called bhajan. When Gurudev asked us, "How is your bhajan?" we didn't understand what he was asking in the beginning when I first came to him. Because we thought, oh yeah, we're chanting our japa every day. That's our bhajan. We didn't understand the all-encompassing meaning of bhajan. Right? So I answered, I guess it's okay. I said, oh yes, Maharaj. First time when I came to him in 1988, Oh, I think it's okay. But if I would have even known at all what Gurudev was really telling, I would have shrunk down with extreme shame. I would have toppled to the floor at his lotus feet, probably weeping and holding on to his lotus feet and just declaring, I have no bhajan. Yes? Yes. So what Gurudev is saying, that actually Krishna, he's performed innumerable pastimes. But out of all these pastimes, out of all of Krishna's innumerable pastimes, Ras Leela is the best. It's the best. And it is the most powerful of all of his pastimes. That's why Gurudev gave us the book, Ras Panchadhyay, the 5 chapters of Ras Leela. And we have heard many times, we have heard about the pastimes of Mother Yashoda binding baby Krishna, and this pastime has astonishing power. What is that called? Damodar Bandhana Leela. So Krishna being bound by Mother Yashoda, yes, we've heard that many times. It also has astonishing power. Yet, Ras Leela is... Now, please hear this word from Gurudev. It's inconceivable what Gurudev is now expressing here. Gurudev is saying, yet Ras Leela is billions of times more powerful. Don't ever forget that. Gurudev has used the word billions. Billions. So, probably he said it in Hindi. He probably said in Hindi, koti koti or something like that, and they translated it as billions. But Gurudev's not exaggerating. That's how powerful is Ras Leela. Then he quotes that verse that we discussed before about Vikriditam Vrajavaduvir Idam Shavishno, and Gurudev says one should hear the sweet pastimes. Are they taking prasadam yet? Oh, they're all okay. Good. I'm so happy. Did you make enough for all of them? Okay. Okay. So, one should hear the sweet pastimes performed by Lord Krishna when he sports with the damsels of Braja. It's just literally just like a couple of paragraphs till the end, okay? So, one should hear what? The sweet pastime performed by Lord Krishna when he sports with the damsels of Braja. Vikriditam Vrajavadubiridam Shavishna. And we should hear them with what? Anu Shrinuyat. Anu means under the guidance of a Sadguru, a bona fide Guru, and Vaishnavas. And it also means continually hearing these pastimes and rendering service to Guru. And afterwards, then, describing them. What will be the result? Bhaktim param bhagavati pratilabhya kamam. Here, the word kama means prem bhav, which means the love of the gopis will manifest in the heart. And as a result of this, all lust will be eradicated forever. Did you get that? Yes. This is the wonderful power of hearing and describing Ras Leela. And in their Nara Leela, their human-like pastime, even Narada Muni, even Lord Shankar, they were sometimes unable to check the power of lust. But this Ras Leela is called Param Vijay Leela. The Leela which enables one to become completely victorious over lust. No one has the power to overcome lust. Yet, our Goswamis have manifested this Leela and its deep bhavas, its transcendental emotions, in their writings so that one will be able to overcome lust and also to enter into the Leela. So one should make the service of Sri Sri Radha Krishna, this is the last sentence, one should make the service of Sri Sri Radha Krishna in this Ras Leela the ultimate and only aim and object of life. Gaur Premanande, Srila Gurudeva Ki Jai. Srila Bhaktivedanta Narayan Goswami Maharaj Ki Jai. Srila Bhakti Rakshak Sridhar Goswami Maharaj Ki Jai. Srila Prabhupada Ki Jai. Srila A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Maharaj Srila Prabhupada Ki Jai. Ananta Koti Vaishnava Vrinda Ki Jai. Samagata Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Ki Jai. Shri Krishna Janmastami Ki Jai. Gaur Premanande. Hari Hari Bol. Just Hare Krishna Maharaj. Simple.
Okay.
Was that good that we gave you those little snackies? You like them? Okay. I'm so happy. That made me really happy. All right, just short.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Jai Radha Mohan, Radhe, Jai Radha Madan Mohan, Radhe, Jai Radha Govinda, Radhe, Jai Radha Govinda, Radhe, Jai Radha Gopinath, Radhe, Jai Radha Gopinath, Radhe, Jai Sachinanda, Jai Gaura Hare, Sachinanda, Jai Gaura Hare, Jai Sachinanda, Jai Gaura Hare, Sachinanda, Jai Gaura Hare, Jai Rupa Raghunath, Jai Rupa Raghunath, Jai Rupa Raghunath, Jai Rupa Raghunath, Jai Gurudeva, Jai Gurudeva, Jai Gurudeva, Jaya Gurudeva, Jai Prabhupada, Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada,
Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada.
Nitai Gaur Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Gaur Hari Bol,
Nitai Gaur Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol.
Nitai Gaur Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol,
Nitai Gaur Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol. Jai Shri Shri Nitai Gaur Premanande, Hari Hari Bol. Gaur Premanande,
Hari Hari Bol.
Shri Krishna Janmashtami ki jai, Shri Krishna Janmashtami Mahotsava ki jai, Gaur Premanande. So tomorrow is the festival of Nanda Maharaj, Nanda Utsav. But it's also a very big celebration for us because it's Srila Prabhupada's appearance day, Nanda Utsav. So we will celebrate that tomorrow. I thank all of you for coming. I know that you're not all able to come necessarily, unless you desire to, and then you can come. But yeah, she's teaching, and the other two. But you said Lakshmi would come with you.
Lakshmi will come.
Oh, is he staying with you over there?
Yes, he is.
Oh, wow. Okay. And so we'll have a reading from Ananda Vrindavan Champu, which is not very long, which describes Nanda Maharaj's festival. And when Nanda Maharaj first laid eyes on baby Krishna, and when Mother Yashoda first saw her baby. Yeah, because she didn't see before. But when she woke up, then she saw Krishna. So, or maybe, no, wait. Nanda Maharaj didn't see. She saw, but when she woke up, it was like as if she didn't see him. You know? And she was so absorbed. I'm not going to give it away. We're going to read it tomorrow. So after that, then I want to remember my Srila Prabhupada and talk about him. And so we'll do that. And we're also trying to arrange to get enough prasadam from the temple room that will serve all the devotees who come. So we will have prasadam maybe around 1:30, I think. We'll all take prasadam. So all are invited.
What time will it start, Maharaj?
Oh, it will start. Oh, good question. Yeah, it will start at 11, and we'll have half-hour kirtan only, from 11 to 11:30, and then from 11:30 till 1 o'clock we'll have katha, and then at 1 o'clock we'll set up a little altar here. We'll have a Guru Puja for Srila Prabhupada, and after that we'll take prasadam. So it should be ended easily by 1:30, I think. We'll stay right on schedule. Haribol. Okay, wonderful. So Vrindai Tulsidebai Priyaya Keshavasya Cha Krishna Bhakti Prade Devi Sachavachai Namo Vansha Kalpatarubhyascha Kripa Sindhubhya Eva Cha Patitanam Bhavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo Namaha. All glory to the assembled devotees. You're very welcome. Thank you for coming.
Интересно, что ты видел,